Oops, my bad, I'm wrong, I mean stability. Who you kidding with that bullshit? You're killing me. To please you, I need a million me's. Multiple men, I'm X-Man, hoe a different breed. Pepe Le Pew, try to catch you when you run from me. What did I do? I only wanted you to love me. Always felt sorry for that nigga, now I know his plight. Something foul must be up in the air, this ain't right. This can't be right, no. There's only one solution to this. I guess I gotta build a bitch. Now all these bitches nowadays ain't shit. So I guess I gotta build a bitch. Build a bitch. All these bitches nowadays ain't shit. So I guess I gotta build a bitch.
The likeness of whom didn't strike me, which is the trigger baby.
Bitch.
The perfect woman.
Ever since I was born, I've been trained to serve you.
What do you like?
Whatever you like.
What kind of music?
Whatever kind of music you like.
Back here, Batgirl. Holy giveaways. Not exactly, Robin. She may know that this is the Batcave, but she doesn't know where the Batcave is located.
All right, peace. Bronzebird here with another Brownstone Powwow. This one is being called Build a Pick Me or 1-800 Build a Pick Me. And let me just say this before the people in the back can hear. This dumb asshole that wants to go ahead and make a whole entire scene, right? First of all, my dude, how the hell are you going to hit me to hit you to go on your panel when I'm running my panel? Like, was that just like, I'm not going to pay attention to you if I have a show to do and you're going to tell me to go on your panel, dummy. It's called doing the panel earlier so that I am notified when you want me to go on your stupid ass panel, or the fact of the matter, you're going to have to wait until I'm finished, or if the panel ends early, whatever it is, bro. Like, I got a show to run. You feel what I'm saying? Whatever. Fuck all that shit. Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow. Bronzebird Chieftain in the house. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. Shout outs to everybody who's listening. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time reflecting. I think there's just two issues on my mind right now, which I think one of them is not really my business, but because I see the atmosphere on YouTube, I feel like I should say something because it's on my mind, and you know, I just give it up, yo. Like, I just like saying my piece. So, I mean, this week I've been seeing certain things happen. I've been seeing certain conversations happen, and I've just been sitting back like, you know, a lot of this shit does not make any sense to me as a content creator, right? Because this is the thing. As YouTubers, we're using a free service, right? We're using a free service. We have the ability to optimize it, to have it monetized, to have the videos like get to the proportions we want. First of all, shout outs to the people who viewed my last three videos, excuse me. I'm so happy that shit, like at least one of them hit over 500. Like, yo, I put in a lot of time and work into my vids, my shorts, my stream, like my Brownstone powwows. Everybody knows that, but I put a lot of work into the stuff that I do. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, yo, why you even doing this, son? You ain't even getting paid. And while you're at it, you know, I always offer, if you guys would like to donate to the show, it's right here on the screen, paypal.me/Bronzebird if you would like to donate. But besides that, like, you know, we're all looking for reasons to move. You know what I'm saying? And it was so inspiring to have a conversation this week because, well, thanks for the congratulations. I don't know what the congrats is for yet, though. But what I'm saying is like, oh, dumbass me. Thank you, Angel. Yeah, I'm just happy those videos reached over, like one of them reached over 500 and then the other one reached like 300 like yesterday, and then the other one just did like 130. I was like, yes, yo. Yo. Like two of my old videos, like two videos that I did previously, those videos reached to as actually on a playlist. So I was like, holy shit, like they got on a playlist. That's what's up. That's people who's watching. That's why I'm going to continue to do this work. But anyway, so I need to discuss about certain things. Okay, first of all, build the pick me. It's not supposed to mean anything really. It's not. I mean, it's not. It doesn't need any explaining. But in the spirit of what's been going on this week, I had asked some people, if you paid attention to my community tab, I needed you guys to watch the video that I put out that was titled "The Dichotomy Between Black and White Women Will Always Be Funny." And, you know, it's very ironic that there was a situation that happened this week in which I was like, you know what? Let me take the opportunity to go ahead and promo this video, because this video that I did actually did well, right? And then also the fact that it aligns to what the conversation is this week. So for anybody who knows me, then y'all know that I came from a came from a certain sector. And so my thing about it is, hearing the news that I heard this week, I was just very disappointed in a lot of the speeches that I was hearing, because this is what the problem was. This is what the problem was. The problem is that you had a so-called white woman that started up a network, was basically known for, Tampa knows about this. Shout out to Tampa. Basically she started up a network, and so she's like, you know, I'm gathering on my troops, you know, we're gonna be talking about red pill content, dating content, Had got into a debate with this brother from another podcast and shit. And then it was another one. And then it was podcast after podcast after podcast this week, and then broadcast. So, you know, the problem that I was having was I was hearing a lot of people sitting up there talking about why is she speaking on black people issues. And then like this whole entire thing about how Shorty is, you know, they wrongfully named her queen of such and such sector, right? And then besides that, they mad at her because apparently she Me Too the so-called black man. Shout outs to Zab. Zab, just understand if you're watching, there's no hard feelings, bro. I wasn't trying to make you look any type of way. I had to address that because it was also a threat of copyright or a threat of a strike. You know what I'm saying? So to just really get that off of my chest, bro, I wasn't trying to make you look like shit, bro. It wasn't about that. It wasn't about me trying to spin a narrative or something like that. I just enjoy debates. And because it's the Brownstone Powwow, I'm like, hey, I have the opportunity to showcase the highlights from the Brownstone Powwow. So this is a highlight. We had a dope conversation. You know what I'm saying? So I figured, hey, you know what? It was a dope conversation. Let me take some segments I think is dope. So that I could, you know, put it out there and give you shine because you're the one that I'm having a conversation with. But you didn't like it. I took the vid down. It's no hard feelings, bro. I still support your channel. And I think that a lot of people should support your channel at the end of the day. But I will outfully come forward and say, it wasn't about trying to make you look bad. It wasn't about trying to make you look like shit at all, bro. Like, we're just having a convo. I enjoyed having a convo with you. I enjoyed you being on a powwow, and you're welcome to come back at any time. But teach his own on that. Going back to what I'm talking about. So the girl is, you know, the girl is bubbling up, and then, you know, she's like, oh, she's around black men and she Me Too the black man. And so, oh yeah, and shout outs to Tampa. Shout out to you, Tampa, for sharing one of my vids, bro. You helped me get that 600 something count on that vid. So I appreciate you for that, bro. Bless. So Jay, you know exactly what happened, brother. I don't even need to say it. And we don't need to name names, but I know you know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about this. You understand? So apparently you had a lot of so-called black women that came around and was sitting up there talking about, oh, well, you know, but when you sat up there and Me Too'd him and da-da-da-da-da, it wasn't right because, and I'm sitting back like, hold on, wait a minute. Let's break down the story of what the fuck happened, right? So apparently when you are a gym teacher, you are responsible for your students, right? She came forward and said what she was wrong about. Oh, the real one was good, bro. Salute. But the thing about it is, yes, bro, and I'm glad you're here because I want to touch on my side of the story because you know that I debated about like 3 times this week on the same fucking panel with the same people, and I'm just like, how the fuck does this even equal up to what you're talking about? It makes no fucking sense. It doesn't. Not to me. I'm sitting here lost. Like, it does not make sense. So apparently, it's the Me Too thing. They get mad about that. I said Shorty was wrong for going to the bar with the dude, having a drink with him, as well as trying to say that you did not know that people cheat. And you're 18, 19 years old? How? That doesn't make, you know, at 18, 19 years old, you know people cheat. You've had conversations. You're not that fucking naive. I don't buy that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't buy it. It doesn't make any sense. And that's why I'm just sitting here like, nah, I'm not buying that. But let's continue with the story, right? So apparently after that, she admits this is why she hated men. And so I've understood the PTSD that comes with women, that comes from certain situation, and even men, but we're talking about women this time around, right? So I'm like, I get it. I understand why you might have a problem towards men based on this situation. However, the people that decided to go ahead and constantly berate her and interrogate her on this issue, I sat back stuck like, how the fuck you going to interrogate her when she admitted she's wrong for the part that she had in it? Isn't it technically, if it's Me Too'd, it's Me Too for a right purpose, to protect herself, the people around her, and her little sister. Because if this gym teacher is I'm not going to say that word. PEDO, right? Okay, Tampa, I get that, bro. But this is based, if this is a narrative, bro, look, this is just me, Tampa. I'm gonna keep it a stat. And I'm not gonna get off track. I'm gonna get back to what I'm talking about. This is the thing that I'm trying to say on that whole entire issue. If a person can hold themselves accountable with a situation, right? If they hold themselves accountable, said, this is what I did wrong, I should have never did this, and blah, 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 blah. And then they explain what that person did, even though that person cannot put their account of the story on a twist. For the record, as it seems now, I'm more inclined to believe exactly what you're saying. I'm not saying you're automatically 100 believable, but if you can say the fault in what you said and what you did, I'm more inclined to believe exactly what you're talking about. That's just me. Because at least you're not trying to say, oh, well, he did everything wrong and I never did anything wrong. You said that you was wrong about something, right? And so I'm like, I can kind of understand now. It seems like your story is more believable. I'm just saying, right? No, they never cared, Jay. But bro, this, first of all, how the fuck, it's like the first 19 minutes of the show, bro, and already y'all dropping jewels in my chat, son. Facts, y'all dropping fucking jewels, son. Y'all dropping jewels. I gotta give y'all something for that, bro. Y'all dropping jewels in my chat, son. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, the story seems a little bit more believable, okay? So now, we're getting to the part she admitted that the man did wrong and she decided to say, hey, he should be fired or reprimanded for his actions. I agree. I don't give a fuck if he's a so-called black man or he's a race of man. What is wrong is wrong. You understand? Like, at the end of the day, it is wrong for a man to do that, especially when you are married. You don't do that with a child or a young adult that's vulnerable like that. You know what I'm saying? And it does seem like you were that, like I'm talking about the gym teacher. You were grooming yourself to them, getting comfortable, taking advantage of them emotionally. So when they got up to the age, they'd be like, wow, you making the moves on me. Now I have trust in you because you instilled in me to have trust in you. Right? That story comes out of the way. Shout outs to Together We Break Chains Productions. Peace to you. Peace to you. So that story comes out, right? So now it gets into the conversation. Oh my God, she is making content and she's buying niggas. The fact that matters, she created a network and then she's deciding to pick people that she wants for her podcast, and that she went to the late dude KS and a couple of other dudes, bought their courses, tried to figure out a way on creating a niche and creating her own little way of creating her own business via YouTube, right? So that happened. So I'm like, okay, something's going on with this dude KR, right? The dude from Britain and whatever and stuff like that. He obviously signed a contract to be involved with a network and stuff like that. I said, I don't see a problem. I'm like, it is what it is. I mean, if you put in the stakes, you put in the game, it is what it is. I can't blame you for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So getting back to what I'm talking about. So shorties is having full on debates like, exactly what Jay said. I'm gonna pull up this comment where he said, black women have never cared about a black man being me too, right? So they now sit up there saying, you did that to a black man. When the fuck did you give a fuck when a black man got me too? There was a so-called black woman last year that me too'd her own boss or me too'd her own manager that was involved with the NYPD, was having a full-on panel, was on a panel with people talking about what? Black people in relationships. This bitch sat up there and got that nigga in trouble and reprimanded, but she did some whole shit too. Did she take accountability? No, she didn't. She played victim. And that was a so-called black woman who did that shit to a so-called black man. Yeah, brothers got upset. Brothers did get upset. But a lot of the shorties that was talking, all that shit that they talking now, protected that woman. So don't try to sit here and tell me now you care for black men and all this whole shit. Then the problem is this week, a lot of you people whole cards got pulled. Is now we started to realize what y'all really about. Man, fuck Amanda Seales, bro. Amanda Seales is a fucking snake. Amanda Seales is one of those people out there that play this fake ass pro woke shit and all that other stuff. I'm going on a tangent because I'm already excited, so it's cool. But yeah, bro. Amanda Seales is a fucking bozo, fam. Amanda Seales lied on the dude because she got rejected by him. You understand what I'm saying? And the brother was an ex-NFL player who decided to get into the medical field, and she shitted on him. You feel what I'm saying? What you talking about? Yeah, Amanda Seales is a bozo, fam. But anyway, it just amazes me to how the conversation was like, I don't enjoy how white women get in Piece of Serpent X. I don't enjoy how white women is getting into our conversation about black men and da 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 da. Then starts going to other girls that was previously in the space. And you know what I told them? I said, the problem that I'm having with you guys is y'all find a reason to argue about every single thing. You had a problem with that biracial girl that was here before. You understand? Y'all warmed up to her because you knew that she was intelligent and she was smart. But you had a problem with her for a minute. You still don't like her. Because if she was to do a stream right now, some of y'all would still be trying to beef with that girl. And I'm like, yo, she's cool as shit. I ain't got no problems with her. Like, do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, let's give credit where credit is due. She is a so-called black woman in her own right. Even her friend is a so-called black woman in her own right. Both of them are intelligent. Both of them are smart. Now, the other one is a loose cannon, but and I still like that girl. I like that girl. She's pretty cool. She's like a fucking ticking time bomber. That, you know, whatever. Cool. But anyway, y'all had a problem with that. Y'all had a problem with plenty of so-called white women that had conversations in the fucking chat. You understand? Y'all had problems with them that was in the chat, fam. So why is it that you mad about a woman who took the courses from the so-called black men, even the beloved dude that was saying the average at best shit and da-da-da? She created a niche. She created a business model, followed the business model, looked at the different courses, read upon it, tried to figure out how to become a successful YouTuber and did that shit and invested her own money into making that happen. Now, certain of y'all are now trying to pick up on her wave and then trying to say, well, she's sitting up there doing it. Why is she having conversations on us? Okay, but you are reviewing her content. You are reviewing her content. Oh, you know, I'm trying to get my numbers up and blah, blah, blah. So I figured that I go after her. Okay. I mean, look, I'm not going to knock people's hustles. If controversy sells, controversy sells. I get that. I'm mad at that. Exactly, bro. Clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? And let's be careful on words, the real one, because I don't really like mentioning, you know, certain people. Like, you know, I like to keep it dolo. But yeah, like I'll get to that comment in a section, G. But yeah, definitely clout chaser. And I'm like, okay, your initial statement that you told us is that you care for so-called black men and that you want to make this a space where black men can be heard and all this other stuff. Now it's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm about this bag. I'm about getting this green and da-da-da. But you got a problem with a so-called white woman speaking on dating. It's not even like she's trying to speak on so-called black men. You feel what I'm saying? That's not the objective that I seen the videos. And I'm not going to do a whole entire big, deep research on her like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to be doing a big whole entire research on this chick. I'm not doing it. To the real one's comment, I'm not going to read it, but I'm going to just read it to myself real quick. Yes, bro. And I mean, the thing about it is the problem with the sisterhood or a good amount of so-called black women is actually funny because I was on Instagram today and I was seeing what was going on. The so-called black woman does not like the so-called black man to have an ounce of freedom. They don't like when it's another woman of a nationality, let's just say this, or being across the pond. And she comes in and she's like, I really care for called black men. And, you know, because I wouldn't even call her. I hate when motherfuckers want to call people a pick me because I don't even call Shorty a pick me. I just be like, yo, that's just her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I cut ass on her for fun and I like going on her panels to troll and shit. But At the end of the day, she knows that I'm being dead ass serious. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate her for letting me on her platform, but let's keep it a buck. Peace to antisocial socialite, but let's keep it a buck. Some of these women out here, like so-called black women at the odds, yo, do not want to see so-called black men actually be happy, right? Don't want to see that a woman of another nationality will stick up for them. Hell, if a fellow so-called black woman wants to stick for a so-called black man, they got a problem with that. That's why that's why I like pulling these niggas whole cards every single time I see them on that panel, because their whole entire thing is to make negotiation with women who don't give a fuck about you. I'm sorry. Let's be real. It's only going to be a certain group of women that give a damn about your black ass. I'm going to keep it a buck, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's not so-called black women out there that don't care about black men. I'm not going to say that, because there is. I will never say that's not true. It is true that there are so-called black women who genuinely care, when to self-worth, want to sit up there and say, you know what? I was mean to so-called black men in my life. Let me change that up. Some of them find it when they in their mid-20s. That's good if you can find it in your mid-20s. Some of them find it when they in their 30s and their 40s. It's like, you know what? It's not really helping me to be on this independent, I don't need no man, I could do all bad by myself type shit. I'm tired of using this Rose vibrator. Oh shit, I'm tired of using this Rose vibrator, goddamn it. You know, my friend just got a BBL and just got dumped by that nigga. He left, and now her ass is going to the asphalt. You know what I mean? Oh shit. But real talk, it's a lot of stuff to dissect out this situation that got me like, this makes no sense. I will mention a name in this because I'll give him shine. That's the bro. I'm still going to support his page at the end of the day because I really like what this brother talked about. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my homeboy PASSDA. But PASSDA, you was dead wrong, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. If you listening, you was dead wrong. Why is it that when it comes to a so-called white woman that wants to have a conversation on dating, because it wasn't even about so-called black people at first. Maybe she warmed into it, got into it, whatever, and stuff like that. But that is why I told people, and everybody that's in my chat, everybody that's listening, this is why I'm telling y'all, view my video. The dichotomy between black and white women will always be funny. Because this is the reason, like, this is funny. This is aligned to exactly what happened this week. I talked about that whole entire thing, doing an interview with a so-called black woman and a so-called white woman. The so-called white woman was speaking on the behalf of so-called black men. And who got mad about that? The so-called black men did. Now, not the black woman that was in the interview, but the so-called black women that saw that TikTok. I've done at least 2 to 3 videos where the so-called black woman has gotten mad at a other nationality of woman because they said something about the so-called black man. Facts. So, so you know what it comes down to, right? This is what it comes down to when these type of conversations happen, when they feel some type of way about the so-called white woman.
Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business.
Goddamn Karens. Goddamn Karens. Nah, but in seriousness, like I was like, yo, Pastor, you dead wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? What marked me up is it got into a conversation about plantations, right? It got into a conversation about how she's buying niggas and that she's a plantation owner. Mind you, this is where I hit him up with this. On your daily lives, how many of y'all are employed by a so-called white person or a so-called white corporation? Number one. So-called. Say this. Let me say this. How many of y'all? No, screw that. Do y'all know that YouTube is ran, or the manager, whoever the fuck right now, is a so-called white woman that owns YouTube right now. Many of the things that you know, when it comes to it, is still owned by a so-called white person. When you go to work, what do you say? I'm going on a plantation. I'm slaving. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Peace to the Taz show. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you. If you haven't already, bro, please subscribe. I don't know if this is a man or woman, but please subscribe to the channel. It would be nice. But and obviously I'll drop the link a little bit later on so we can converse about this or whatever. Just want to see some new faces or see some more people come through because we can converse about this because I feel like it's important. But when I said that shit, nobody really came around to really look and see exactly what I was saying. And you know, the whole entire thing is you're saying that it's soft slavery, and then you tell me the reason why y'all coming like this isn't because she's white. And I sit back and I said, you made slave references. You sat up there and talked about how these is niggas in the field. Well, you didn't exactly say niggas on the field. You sat up there and said that plantation, you referenced slavery at least 5 to 10 times every single time you did this video. But then you're trying to convince me it's not about race. It is about race. Don't conflate the two. Like I said, you have more of a problem when you find out there is someone who is white doing this shit. Now I'm looking around and you got these random ass dudes, these Pan-African dudes holding panels, sitting up there talking about she's degrading black men. No, she's degrading black people. What about when the Jenny Jones show was up? Donahue. Who's that? That little Javier dude from like the 80s. Robert Downey. Fucking Ricky Lake from the 90s. I mean, even if you're talking in kind of references, Maury, and a couple of these shows that was up in arms in like the 90s and shit. You know what I'm saying? What about those were so-called white people that ass had allowed y'all to have the goddamn conversation about black people? Did you make a big deal about it? No, you didn't. You did it. Now, they said some stupid shit. Yeah, you came aboard and you was like, nah, we not doing this. But do you know how many times so-called white people has facilitated y'all conversation about so-called blackness? Many times. Many times. Geraldo. Thank you, Jay. It was Geraldo. Yeah, Geraldo. Right? So it's not anything new to me. You understand what I'm saying? And this is not about me caping for so-called white people or that so-called white girl. It's not about that. It's about the fact that matter. You cannot sit here and say all this shit, but then when I bring these examples to you, now is a different story. I'm not having that, dog. I'm really not. And my problem with this, hold on, let me read what you said. They can't admit they simply don't like her because she is white, because they know that makes them look crazy. Exactly. And it's nothing new out the book. And then you have the nerve of certain people that sit up there talking about, oh, Geraldo. Okay. My conjugations is horrible, G. Geraldo. Anyway, peace to Shakanulu. Then what is the other thing I was gonna mention? Jeez. Then they're sitting up there bringing about this shit about British. I got you, not right now. I'm gonna put out the link in a little bit. I just want to still talk about this. So then what happened was, besides that, they want to talk about the British taking over and shit. You understand what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, you had a whole entire talk show host in 2012, 2013. She's British. She was sitting up there having conversations with so-called black people. What are you talking about? Sorry, I'm getting a text, son. But that's what I mean. I don't know. Whatever the link happens, the link happens, right? So what I was saying was, yeah, you had that happen. And I'm just sitting back like, nah, it's not helping the situation to me, fam. I can't buy it. And so now we get into this conversation about, it goes back to the same old ADOS versus FBA, because I was watching somebody's panel this week, Yes, yes. I forgot her name, but she was running a show for about 3 to 4 years. And yeah, she was running a talk show. I really forgot her name. I swear. I remember what she looks like. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what she looks like. I know what she looks, but I forgot her name. Trisha Goddard. Yeah, Trisha Goddard. There we go. Thank you, Angel. Swear I be having problems with memories, but it's all love. Trisha Goddard is British, and did a talk show in America. No problems. You feel what I'm saying? So moving on, people problem. No, I already said it. Trisha Goddard. But the problem, I write in the chat. So, oh shit, my fault, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, going back to what I'm saying. The problem came in is when people started bringing up about how the certain peoples I was doing the debates was Nigerian, Africans. They shouldn't have a seat at the table. I can't stand this whole entire thing that's going on. FBA and ADOS and blah, blah, blah. And remember, I did a stream like 2 weeks ago in which I had talked about how I get so sick and tired of people bringing up this whole entire ADOS versus ADOS versus non-ADOS and this FBA shit. It really gets on my nerves because how many people do you know right now that's on YouTube that's had conversations about so-called black community and they are not quote unquote FBA or ADOS? Many of them, right? It doesn't surprise me. The classic example I always bring up is I always bring up Michi X. Michi X is Nigerian and white, and you know how pro blackity black she is. And then when I see certain dudes go to certain panels, they say, "Why are you speaking on our people? You don't deserve a right to speak on our people." And I said, "You hoe ass niggas go on panels where the host is an African. Fucking dummy. Like, why would you go on there, say what you say, and the person leaves the panel? Of course, they don't say nothing. They just there to entertain the shit. They like, all right, cool, whatever. Just go ahead and say what you need to say." Like, that's why I sit back and I say a lot of you people sound to me. Yes, she is very militant. I remember when she was dealing with the no fucking around coalition when she was standing up, dude. But my thing about it is, I hate when people do that shit. I don't want to hear it. I don't like, stop. It sounds stupid to me, bro. And so you get that. What else I gotta say? That's basically on that. But I seen this whole entire thing this week. It dived into a conversation. Let so-called black women lead the conversation and interrogating that woman. Then it becomes a conversation about weaves and, oh, my hair and the experience in America is not the same and blah blah. I'm like, yo, stop, yo, stop. Because even you so-called black women can't get along with each other. And then the brothers is coming behind y'all like, you see the community, blah, blah, blah. And then you still got the nerve to call the same niggas dirty. You understand? Like, like I'm tired of y'all, yo. Facts. Y'all get me tight. Oh my God. At the end of the day, somebody said this. I think it's this dude named Reaper that was on a panel. And he said it's a business. Instead of like disagreeing with each other, figure out the resources you guys can provide. You know what I'm saying? And also while I'm at it, I left something on my community tab. I just did a great interview yesterday with the dude, The Underrated Darkness. So when you have a chance, check that interview out. You know what I'm saying? It really was a dope interview. Only because I want people to watch it, of course, because I just want people to watch it. So make sure you check that out. But it's like, come on, fam. Y'all can't get along with each other, and then it's the so-called black men that's trying to negotiate and talk about. At the same time, they're like, we don't give a fuck about the women, but then you're going back and you're still having conversations about the community. So where are you in these conversations, G? Where are you? You're not anywhere to be found. I find you plausible to have this conversation at all. Not at all. And the thing about it is that let's go to what the title is, Build a Pick Me, right? Pick me comes from the women that had something, and it was so-called black women that had something against the women that was advocating or being male identified. See, it's hard for me to believe a lot of these women that would be identified as pick me, because I feel like half of them is full of shit. And the same bitches that talk about they want respects is the same bitches that have OnlyFans. The brothers will forget the shit that the woman is or has, right? They'll constantly berate women if they're a single mom, if they're this, they're that, if they're a strag, if they're older than 40 years old and all this other stuff. Let her be attractive or let her say some good shit. All that stuff goes out the window, man. All that stuff goes out the window, fam. All of that. I've seen, bro, do I need to name names? Like, bro, a whole entire divorcee had a whole entire show for a while preaching this Bible shit, little light-skinned shorty, you know what I'm saying? Got like 3-4 kids. All of a sudden, when she get called out about attending such and such funeral, that whole entire sisterhood came out. And I've been sitting up there saying that chick is a fraud since day one. I've been sitting up there saying that chick is a fraud since day fucking one. Oh, yo, come on, Bronze. You hating. Shout out to Auntie. You hating, Bronze. I'm like, yo, bro, she's a fraud, and you niggas is falling for it. Another shorty, fam. Another shorty that I seen, man. This shorty is a whole entire single mama. You understand? And I'm not trying to shit on single mamas, but I'm making a point. A lot of you brothers are saying you do not like single moms. You wouldn't date a single mom. Let's see those super chats then. Let's pull out that evidence, fam. You love those single mamas as long as they attractive. And when I sat out there and I titled one of my streams, you like strags as long as they attractive. That shit was true, fam. Don't play with me. Play with me. Because I'm going to run y'all with
EAP. Cap. CAP. Cap.
Come on, man. Y'all not fooling me. Okay? Y'all have no problem with these women that have all these flaws that you talk about, but let her be attractive and she's done something and she got this high count on YouTube. Your thoughts change. Yes, them super chats be receipts. Okay? You see it? You ever see those super chats? Yeah, you know you my wifey, girl. Like straight up 90s R&B. Like, yo, like they about to sing Keep Sweat, make it last forever. Yo, they be like, you know you want my loving, baby. That's why it's there for you. Yo, I be sitting there, I'm like, yo, this girl is never gonna fucking date you, fam. Never gonna date. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, fam. Just don't. Like, it's embarrassing, bro. And it's like I take time to put out super chats to troll. And I troll the people on the panel because I like pulling dudes' whole cards. That's the reason I love doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not about me and it's not, I feel like it might be being like a villain, but it's not like being a villain. It's just pulling dudes' whole cards to say what they say. Because I did it once successfully. You ever comment something, like you chat something or you send in the super chat and you directly address one of the dudes on the panel, and then all of a sudden they need to defend themselves. They got to come back and say, they got to send them back and say, oh, what I meant to say was, it's like, bro, you know, I just caught your ass out in the wind, bro. I just caught your ass, boy. Now you out here capping for real. Fuck out of here, yo. I just caught your little dumbass, yo. And then they still try to say, but what I meant to say is, and I'm like, no, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
There ain't no way you gonna try to convince me now out of this whole ass shit, bro. I pulled your whole card for real. Look, listen, when I first came in, listen, I had to get ranked on, bro. I got hazed. You know what I'm saying? And then because I knew I was naturally an asshole, I fit in with certain people I'm cool with. So I was like, bet, we on to something right here. You understand what I'm saying? I fucks with a lot of people. Then on top of that, oh man, it's just so much shit that I could talk about. It's just so fucking, man. I just feel like at the end of the day, number one, people do not live to the expectations they say that they have, right? Number two, I just feel like it's nothing wrong with doing what you have to do on YouTube. Look, I want my page to grow. I do. I want my page to grow, but I'm not doing no clout chasing. I stick to the topics I stick to. You know, I do talk about recent events, but you're just not going to catch Bronzebird willing to want to do a panel on somebody else's panel because they hot right now. You know, when you're a trailblazer, you think different. You already know you the shit. You already know that you can lead by the panels that you lead by. You feel what I'm saying? You already know you got content for days, weeks, months, years, because you're that confident in yourself. And I'm not saying that the people who have their channels and they review other panels like they're weak or this, that, and the third. Now it's like some of y'all see this so-called white girl. Now it's just about, well, if she can do that, I can do it too. And it's like, but do what? Make red content? I mean, all y'all make red pill content, right? Y'all all sit up there and talk about dating all day long. So what is the difference on what she's doing and what you're trying to do or what you're already doing? And when I had that argument this week, I was also talking about how I was just like, dude, let's just keep it a stack. Let's keep it a stack. I'm trying. I just had the thought in my head, bro. I lost my train of thought on that one. It's all good. But yeah, the clouching is not real, bro. Like the dating content is always there, and that's why I say it's so easy for people to make a bag off this shit. It doesn't really make a difference. So when people try to say, "Oh, it's not about that. It's not about her being white," I'm like, that's bullshit. It's complete bullshit to me. Oh, okay. I kind of got what I was gonna say. So now you have other women of other nationalities that I had a conversation with one where they was like, you know, I identify with the black community, or you know, they want to escape into the manosphere, and they want to escape into the manosphere. They want to escape into SYSBM and Passport Bros. And when one of them was like, can I identify with the black community, I just listened. I was like, let me just listen before I pass judgment and I say something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, on this channel, I give it up because there are certain things when it comes to so-called black people that is complete bullshit. You understand? And I'm not afraid of pulling that out. Everybody knows that about me. I'm not afraid of that. Like, for example, you know that I am a staunch critic of Black Lives Matter. You know that. You know I cannot stand Black Lives Matter. I fucking hate that organization. So it's like I'm listening to them speak. And I'm like, okay, it's going to be mighty hard for you. And you're going to get a lot of pushback. And if you're ready for it, fine. I'm not going to say, you know, you shouldn't do it or da-da-da. You're going to get a lot of pushback when you start trying to dive in with so-called black people. And you try to have that conversation with them. And especially if you're not a so-called black woman, you going about to get your cards, fam. They gonna be on your ass. I gotta play this one time for the people in the
Stay
back.
the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business.
I just had to play that one more time, fam. But like for real, you're gonna have a lot of fucking pushback. And I mean, if you prep for that, cool. You know what I'm saying? But those questions is gonna be asked because I know what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen. And I mean, like, you know, it's tough. You know, when you're not the same nationality, it's certain things that you cannot, because it will be very sensitive to another race if you do, especially so-called black people. So on that odds, thank you for listening to me on that. That was the first thing I wanted to address. The second and the last thing I'm going to address before I open up the links, it is what it is. I wanted to talk about someone that I had seen this week. Apparently, you know, a troll. Not a troll to me, but a troll to someone else. In which Marsha. Facts. Yo. Oh my God. So I was talking about it's this troll, right? And I was like, I know them for a while. They're trolling this particular person. I don't rock with that person because they're full of shit and they tried to fake dox me. And things went sour, so they tried to bring up Abu to try to make me get mad and all this whole shit. And I called them out for who they are. You know what I mean? I don't really need to get into who they are, but they are who they are, right? And I'm like, you're full of shit. And so my thing about it is that if you're going to troll, right? If you're going to be someone who's going to troll another person, troll a sector and stuff like that, you have to be prepared with what comes with that. So if someone makes a death threat to you, if someone threatens you, if someone threatens to dox you, find out where you live, want to fight you, you got to be prepared for that shit. This is real serious now, because you can't go on a stream and cry wolf because homeboy is chatting shit, want to find out where you live, and want to sit up there and say, yo, now I'm gonna find out where you at. I got you on camera now and da. I mean, even if you threaten someone, technically, couldn't that be taken up with YouTube by the policy? Like, you can actually get that person's channel struck down because they made death threats or something like that towards you. I mean, it's something, I know there's something you can do in order for them to be reprimanded for their actions based on what they said. I mean, then that would be challenging the First Amendment. You know what I'm saying? It would challenge it. But I mean, teach his own. If you are making death threats, that's definitely something that would be taken seriously when it comes to a platform such as YouTube, right? And so my thing about it is, when I've gotten not even death threats, motherfuckers that want to fight me, they be like, yo, cam up, pussy. And I'd be like, bro, I'm not, what do I look like camming up for another man? I'm not camming up for another man, bro. Not so that you can see me yelling through my mic and start being all loud with you and all this other stuff. That's just some bitch shit. I'm not doing that. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? And my thing about it is that in terms of being a troll, you can't back down from being a troll. Like right now, you put in Bronzebird, you can see the videos that some people have made about me. Like, they curse me out or they try to say, we exposed Bronzebird. You didn't. You didn't catch me in anything. I just had a fun conversation. And that's all it is. Oh, let me see. Yes. Shout out to my dude, Auntie. Shout out to that song, bro. It says 10 YouTube commandments. Number 5, never go live if you ain't to ride. Facts. Shout out to Brownie Ellie. Welcome. So my thing about it is, if you are a troll, stay a fucking troll. Don't start crying. Don't start being like, yo, I'm going to file a police report because this, that, and the third said this to me and da-da-da-da. I mean, look, in my honest opinion, in all fairness, this makes you look weak, fam. I'm just saying, it makes you look weak. I mean, you know, you on a stream talk, I cry because I want to. I cry because I'm expressing my emotions. I'm just saying, it's not, look, if you are a troll, trolls never back down. There's, like, I'll put myself in the ring. I am a troll because I like, the reason I troll is because I like pulling niggas' whole cards. And I just like doing stupid shit sometimes. I do. I'm a troll. I like to troll on certain segments, certain panels. I love trolling. But the thing about it is, I have to be very cautious if it gets to now personal attacks is being made, right? Because I have to be aware this person can dox me. This person could really try to go hard and try to get my streams taken down. Or if I'm talking shit about that direct person, they might send their virtual goons to my stream and then sit up there and just like dead ass berate my shit. with mad stuff, right? So I'm saying that to the dude, you got to know who you're dealing with. You got to know who you're dealing with. That person in particular is not a nice person. They're not a nice person. They have that fake, like, whole entire, I care about everyone and I'm so cool and the men love me and I'm being victimized here on YouTube and it's not fun because in real life I care for everyone and blah blah blah. That fake ass Little House on the Prairie fucking feminine voice and all that other stuff. That bitch, nobody buying that fucking voice you talking about. Shut the fuck up. You a fucking lame ass bitch, bro. Fuck out of here. And going back to dude, you got to understand, like I said, what you dealing with, bro. If you can't handle being a troll, don't be. You understand? Don't do that, because you only, like, it's not even about reputation to me, right? It's not about reputation, but because I can give a shit what people think about me on this YouTube streets. I know I do a lot of things. I do a lot of dope material. At the end of the day, Pastor, I need you to come up on this stream, bro. I did talk about you earlier. Fam. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up at OG. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up, bro. I'll be respectful too. I won't try to clown you. I won't try to, talk over you. I'll give you the floor as well, bro, if you come up. But nah, real shit. Like I said, man, know exactly who you dealing with, what their profile is, who is in their camp, and know exactly how to strategically go against them if you're going to be a troll. You crying on a stream means you lost. And then you go into a specific outsider out of YouTube means you lost. If it felt like it was too much for you, bro, you should have went to YouTube, emailed them, or figured out customer service or something like that to get that handled. I don't know how far police is going to do as terms as getting that situation rectified, but it is not going to be a good look. You know what I'm saying? Because there's only so much that they can do. You know what I mean? So, and plus they might throw the case out like, bro, I'm not going to spend my time with somebody on YouTube that's just talking shit and chatting. Everybody, people make threats every day, B. People make threats every day, B. It's no difference. And how I feel about it is browsing and looking at it, I'm like, yo, the dude is just chatting shit. He ain't going to do nothing. Half these dudes that come up on YouTube and talking about, I'm going to beat you up. I be like, you ain't going to do shit, bro. You ain't going to do shit. If I drop the Addy right now to come to my crib, you going to come to see me? You going to go ahead, drive, ride on a plane or ride on a train to come see me? You not. And even if you did, what you going to beat me up for? For us having a disagreement on YouTube? Fuck out of here. I'm not going to be sitting up there wasting my time with some whole ass shit like that. Like, I'm not doing that. So all I'm going to say is, if you are a troll, if you do troll, know exactly what you're dealing with. Okay? Don't sit back and talk about, yeah, I was trolling her and I went to troll her and blah, 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 and all this other stuff. And then you end up crying because they send reinforcements to your shit because you keep talking shit and bothering that person. You understand what I'm saying? You can't do that. So that's the end of it, bro. Nah, bro, I'm about to drop the link right now, bro. All right, yo. So I'm about to drop the link. Whoever want to come up and have a convo about anything that I talked about, free verse or whatever, come through, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. Make sure you support the kid. You know what I'm saying? If you dig this style, if you want to donate to the PayPal, baby. You know what I'm saying? I know I got to get that Cash App too, but if you don't want to, that's cool too. It doesn't matter. Let me read this before I drop. Bronzebird. The game is to be sold, not told. $150 an hour for a consult, or these stupid motherfuckers can learn the hard. Fuck them. That's a fact, fam. That's a fact. That's why I ride with Auntie, yo. You already know what the deal is, man. I'm going to drop this link, y'all. Y'all want to come holla at me, bro. Let me drop this link. Y'all. Yeah, they suck at trolling. You can't troll, bro. You're not supposed to take trolling seriously. That's the problem with a lot of these niggas, yo. Yeah, I can't troll. People getting their fifis as soon as they think they can troll another troller. You out the game, player. Oh shit. All right, y'all. The link is pinned if y'all want to come up. I'm gonna still talk for a little bit, but I'm gonna read y'all comments. All right. Let's see who else. Yeah, Pastor the Street, the link is, oh, okay. That's them. Yeah,
Yo,
what's
what
up,
up,
bro?
my guy? What up, man?
What's good, Mike?
Hold up. Hold the fuck up, yo. Yo, man, can you fucking hear me, my nigga?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, I know I'm always Gucci. Hey, yo, thank you for having this motherfucking shit going on. The title is epic. What the fuck the title say? Some shit about the pick me shit. Build a pick me. Yeah. Let me get my shit.
Brownstone Powwow,
How this king?
1-800 build a pick me.
1-800 motherfucking Bill it pick me. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. Read all my motherfucking comments. Go back to Cuda shit. Shouts out to Cuda, but sometimes motherfuckers get shot. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the block, yo. Like straight up. Know what I'm saying? This fucking raggedy ass muffin ass chick want a motherfucking I'm the one who coined the motherfucker term Steve Harvey shoots, right? That's my lingo. Undertaker hats was meant for motherfucking MOT. Let me say this shit. Let me talk my shit. We all got our own fucking styles. I like inquiring minds. You feel me? Fucking Auntie remind me of Gutter Man in a motherfucking suit, my nigga. Like running down on me. I done lost my voice 3 motherfucking times fucking with Auntie because we had a situation, you understand? But we got past them crossroads. I dub motherfucking L Nixon, motherfucking L Nixon, you know what I mean? Al B. Sure type of nigga. Shouts out to the real Al B. Sure. He just came out of motherfucking coma. You understand? I just lost my homeboy yesterday, my nigga. He's gone. No longer with us. He passed away in his motherfucking sleep. I'm the motherfucking Nino Brown in this motherfucking space. You understand? Real shit. Beach is my motherfucking Keisha. I love a Keisha bitch. You understand? Shouts out to Angry Man and fuck motherfucking Jay Prince over there on fucking Fight Club. Nigga, you the bad representation of a chocolate brother. Because I watched Sugar fucking Hill. I watched Sugar Hill, nigga.
Yeah, we did.
And ain't no nigga that no fly ass chocolate nigga look like that nigga. And nigga, fuck that. I wish his bitch would have exposed that nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'm the shooter. I'm the hitter. And if that nigga want me to pop up in this fucking state, I will. On my mama. Because I'm tired of these dark, ugly ass niggas.
Wait,
know what I'm saying? Come up in this space and trying to diss a fly nigga like Angry Man.
Well, hold on.
Know what I'm
so
saying?
yeah, wait, hold on.
Nigga,
hold on.
I'm shooting everybody.
Hey,
everybody getting who won it.
Brother man. Let me ask you something.
Nah, nigga, I'm Nino Brown, nigga. I get down, nigga. I'm for the crown, nigga.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
Listen. Okay. So what I'm asking you is what?
Ask me whatever, bro.
Okay. So your problem with Jay Prince is the fact of the matter he comes at Angry Man a lot. Like, what's the beef?
Nah, like he ain't no smooth ass nigga. Like, see all my pictures. I post pictures up. Nah, I mean, like, go ask Beach. Go ask Beach right now. That's my Keisha. You know Keisha from motherfucking New Jack City. You know Keisha from Belly. Like, he ain't no fly ass nigga. He ain't no representation of a chocolate brother who could come out another light-skinned brother. Like the Angry Man. Angry Man is a fly nigga. If you from my era, from Rochester, New York, like I personally know 38 Special. I personally know Ito. I'm personally from Hudson Avenue. I've been around fly motherfuckers all my life. The fucking intelligent thug was from Tragedy Gaddafi. He coined that phrase, the intelligent thug. The fly niggas, Wu-Tang era, Nas, AZ, all of these niggas, you know what I'm saying? I'm from a club where we had to build ourselves because we are large, even though we New York, but we still like a lost tribe of Israel. Know what I mean? Cause you got like Biggie, niggas had Kumo D. I mean, you know what I mean? Like niggas had like name them, bro. Ron DMC. Like New York has a lot of potential and a lot of great artists. Like that's the birth of hip hop. And then they got a temple, Mecca. They got the Mecca, Temple 12, all them shits. Rochester, New York don't got none of that, bro. Our godfather is fucking 38 Special. I know this man. He just lost his brother, bro. I'm not about to get in details with that. Then I lost my other homeboy. You feel me? Shouts out to my boy. He died last night, my nigga, in his sleep, bro. But there's some, and he's a rapper. Know what I mean? Then you got Uwa, like Buffalo and Rochester and upstate New York people got a rich history. We had to go through a lot just to get our name on the map because we had to compete with New York, my nigga. Like, go to Math Hoffa shit, my nigga. Like, that's my guy. Go to Gully TV and see my boy Ito up there. Like,
all right. Let me ask you a question, bro. So how
ask
do you
me
feel?
whatever you want to ask me, yo. Why I got my time right here, yo. My time is valuable, and I help a lot of channels.
Appreciate that.
You feel me?
Yeah, appreciate that.
I make niggas channels pop. Like, Ask Art, the one who like draw real good. Ask him. I was there since day one. On his channel, go ask Mace.
So
I built his channel up. Go ask
listen,
Joey Serpent.
James.
I'm gonna build your channel up, nigga. I'm gonna build your shit up. What's up?
No, and I appreciate that, bro. I really do. But this is what I wait, listen. No, bet for real. Not seriously though, but I want to ask you this. Besides you mentioning Jay Prince in this example, is there anyone or any problems you would have with the Fight Club or that network in particular besides that?
Man, I got a problem. That shit just remind me of the party line shit, yo. When I was out here stumping ground, yeah, like, okay, boom. If you do the knowledge, right? So we had Black Planet or whatever. So if you understand what Black Planet, like Black Meat or whatever, Facebook took that and ran with it. You know what I mean? It's like throughout history, people always jack. If you understand Jack Daniels, know what I'm saying? It was a black man who started that. Somebody always gonna jack your shit and revamp it and make money off of it. We seen this throughout history. No matter if it's your catchphrases, no matter if you build a new car like Ford, know what I mean? The Ford vehicle was made by who? Who started that? That was the Johnsons, who actually had the model of it. But Ford took it and revamped it. Like, we seen this, like even with the chicken McNugget. It probably was some old lady in the back kitchen who came up with an idea and they took it and made fucking millions. It's like, we always want to give people our recipes, bruh.
So this is the thing that I was talking about.
It's always going to be a recipe for disasters, and then we're going to be on here 20 years later with some young folks talking about, yo, I did this, I did that. The young people always made it happen, bruh. I've been told you that, bruh.
But James, this is what I'm trying to. This is why I argued that point earlier. Don't you see, like how I see it, that when it comes to particular people, that when y'all was the one that was making headways, y'all was the ones that basically came up with the phrase. And you know what? No, matter of fact, let me finish the sentence before I say that. Y'all came up with
I didn't come out with the phrases. That
no.
Listen, that was Man of Spirits too, but it was Man of Spirits. I'm trying to tell you.
Jay,
I'm trying, man.
I got you.
I just came outside, yo. My bad. I just came outside.
It's all good. It's all just listen, bro.
Hanging out with the wolves.
But what I'm saying is, okay, so came out with certain phrases and all these different things.
Yeah.
Right? So don't you find it ironic that if y'all the headways, y'all the head leaders of a lot of these phrases being mentioned, don't you find it ironic, the fact of the matter, that a whole entire network that randomly studied the shit, the algorithms and all this, that basically y'all are basically bowing down to them because they're the ones that's producing the content now, and y'all reacting off of their content.
I'm not reacting. I'm reacting towards
I'm not
what
saying
I heard
you,
on.
I'm saying
Okay. So you saying the heavy hitters? Okay, boom. Let me give you a prime example then, since you want to say that. I'm in the whip with Angry Man. Feel me? That's the first person I heard. I'm in the whip with that. I'm like barreled and stock with that. That was Mano 2. I'm like stock and barrel with Charles Faulkner and other brothers, right? I said this before. You know what I'm saying? They coined Angry Man and the Grinch coined a lot of terms called the scrag, the flightless bird, all of this. But oh man, how can I say it, man? These brothers
I'm saying,
revamped them.
you see it.
These brothers revamped it though. They not Aggie. Angry Man not Aggie with it.
I'm not
Grinch
saying
not
that they're
Aggie
Aggie.
with it.
But listen, I'm not saying Grinch and the I mean, obviously they go over to the platform. I know that. But what I'm saying
Content is king.
if y'all
it's content.
I know what it is, content, but how I look about it is this way. If you have the headliners of the shit, if those are the ones that pushed it and was just like, yo, we the ones that did this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, bro.
Right.
My thing about it is that how come it's the fact of the matter that basically it's like y'all lost y'all position because the fact about it is now they're the ones that's making the content and then y'all are reacting over their content. So I'm like, bro, if anything, they should be paying respect to y'all though.
They not gonna pay any respect because you gotta understand. Okay, look, if you like, see, that's why when I don't know if you heard past the live stream, like a couple of live stream, like yesterday. And Kuda came on the platform and Kuda acted gentlemen. It was 2 gentlemen up there with no avatars, right? I don't need to do no homework on this dude. And Kuda was timely asking that dude, did you do your homework? Did you go to the past and check out other shit? It's like how you got a phone in your hand and you don't even know how this space was even created, bro. I go on Facebook right now and there's some young people there. Thank God you got some young people who consider Angry Man the Godfather, O'Shea the Godfather, you know, and fucking Wiggly Legs. You know what I'm saying? That's what I call them, yo. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, people don't go and look at the past. How you got a phone in your fucking hand and you don't praise God to the Godfathers? Like LMR, like BGS for Saturdays. It's like y'all young people don't give a fuck. Y'all want to erase, know what I'm saying? Right now, I go to work right now, and there's a young dude who says LeBron is better than fucking Michael Jordan, bro. Y'all don't care. The young generation don't give a fuck about doing some visual history. I care about what's going on right now. I care about what's going on right now. That's a microwavable information. I'm a soul food brother. Y'all don't care, so it's cool.
Hold on.
It's up.
Yeah, bro. Look, man.
Yeah, go ahead, what's up?
Yeah, here's the deal, dog. And I can't even yell because I ain't got my mic. I'm on my phone right now.
Nah,
bro,
you good, brother.
Here's the deal.
You bro.
Hold on, James.
Yeah. Look, that's why every time after I do a purge, I do a state of the space address. If y'all motherfuckers ain't realized who's really in charge here, it ain't these motherfucking channel holders, bro. It's y'all. Y'all decide what's hot and what's not.
Thank you. Talk that shit.
All these motherfuckers do is go up here and talk, myself included. Right? Without nobody paying attention, ain't nobody gonna matter.
Hey, yo,
right?
Aunt.
So,
yo, Aunt, let me ask you a question, bro.
Hold on, James. Hold on.
Bro. This is on some straight up we the people shit. Straight the fuck up, man.
Straight the fuck up. Yo, Aunt,
you know
let me ask you a question.
So
I don't want to cut you off.
The goddamn content creator that I'm fucking supporting doesn't give a fuck about me, then fuck him or her or what the fuck ever, bro. Because you ain't shit without your supporters. Just like I said on Mason's shit the other day. Bro, if you insulting your customers, what the fuck? What kind of business do you have?
Nothing. Hey, yo, Aunt, let me ask you a question real quick, yo, because see, like, I deal with dudes like Aunt, right, in my real life. Yo, Aunt, what happened when you remember when that thing was going on, yo, when we do the purge, right? The purge is my baby, yo. So I coined myself Mr. Purge. I just did that shit a couple of weeks ago. And then every time when Ant did the first purge, I was like, yo, he's the ringmaster. Everybody in the space be like, yo, I'm the greatest fucking promoter, right? And Ant is the ringmaster. I always say Auntie, I always hashtag it, Auntie is the best ringmaster. And then you got these sucker ass motherfuckers. You ain't see that shit? Motherfuckers want to do their own purge, but don't want to pay homage to Ant. Hell yeah, I'm pissed off at a lot of shit, bro. Then motherfuckers want to talk about the villains, bro. I was in that villain shit. Fuck all them niggas. Fuck all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Even from the general. Don't say no villain shit around me. I was in that whip. I kicked them niggas out the motherfucking whip. I did it on my own. James, why the fuck I gotta wake up early in the fucking morning with my name in the motherfucking title? And third, I hope third blast all them niggas. I'm shooting at all them niggas.
Going the fuck in, dog.
Brother,
and third was flyer than all them niggas, even me. Third a fly ass nigga, he cool. But when the perks pop up, and yo, third, I hope you put all them niggas on blast, and then you put that shit that's called the motherfucking James. What's that nigga name was, man? That one nigga. Don't fuck with them niggas with the big ass eye nigga. James. Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus said, don't fuck with them new niggas.
James, what was your question towards?
Nah, I'm shooting at all these niggas. I'm bucking. Nigga, I'm a Nino Brown in this motherfucking space. I'm Nino Brown, and the Man of Spears is my motherfucking Carter, nigga. I dub myself
from a question to a statement to a motherfucking promo.
I'm Nino Brown, nigga. Yo, and my bad, y'all. It is what it is. I'm shooting at everybody. I'm bugging
all over the place.
Baller alert, wise. I don't give a fuck. Hey, yo, man. Listen, I'm bugging.
My nigga shooting like
fuck. Who won it? Who won it with me? Who really won it?
James, hold on. I gotta. I'm have to.
Yeah.
Quick. Please.
Hey, yo, that's Bronze.
Okay, Pastor, what's good? I'm here for you, bro.
Because I ain't hear your smoke you had, but I want to hear it now. What's up?
I was saying, bro, I'm the fucking shooter. I'm the fucking shooter. I'm the fucking shooter.
Listen. I don't know. It's like he's so
sorry, bro. Let me go.
Is this like a chat, my nigga? I'm a shooter, nigga. I'm a shooter.
What you talking about? I got my shooter with me. What you talking about?
Okay. Before we do that,
I told you, dog. Shooter, right? I need a goon on deck. It's all good.
There's a goon, bro. We need the goon. You know what I'm saying? All right. So you know what my problem was with y'all when y'all was doing the stream earlier, bro. I was saying
doing that shit because I had to go troll Coach Greg Adams because all that red pill shit that he taught, he doing a one-on-one with her on her channel right now.
Yeah,
at his spot on her channel. So yeah, I'm gonna troll all you. I'm gonna troll all you niggas on that shit. Hold up.
I need some clarity because I ain't see this shit. What happened?
He's trolling Coach Greg Adams
right now is live with just pearly things. This nigga a slave ass nigga.
No. That's why I gotta cut you off, bro. The chick is motherfucking food, bro.
I know.
Niggas is eating.
I'm eating too. I'm eating off that shit too, my nigga. I'm eating off that shit too.
I don't have no this shit's supposed to be. It's food, nigga.
Everybody rocking. Everybody rocking.
What think about it, bro? What the hell are you supposed to do?
Everybody rock with me. Who don't rock with me? Who don't rock with me though? I got L Nixon. Let me get my shit off. I got L Nixon. I got Angie. I got George Turpin. I got Fighter Complex. I got Mace. I got everybody in this motherfucking space. I'm the nigga who got the illest code of conduct in this space. I got Ray Clemens. I got Ebo Sosa.
Jesus Christ. James, can you hear me?
Man, I can hear you though, but I'm on. Okay. I just came from a wild ass block. You know how this New York shit goes. I'm going on mute, nigga. I got you, baby boy.
Brother, please. It's too like it's not even like you in Rochester. It's like you in fucking Brooklyn. Or
Hey yo, fam. I got niggas in Brooklyn too. Yo, they love me. Yeah, Chicago.
I feel like that's where you from.
Hey yo, nigga, I'm like Alpo. Mine is the goofy shit. Mine is the goofy. I'm like Alpo, nigga. I'm from Switzerland. I'm from Amsterdam. I'm from New York, nigga. I'm from all over the motherfucking world, nigga. You remember that one scene, yo? When he met Rich Porter?
Yeah, I'm about to you a combo right now, bro.
All right, listen.
Yeah,
James, real quick, bro, because you gotta let me speak, bro. So I'm saying, Pastor, you're saying that Coach Greg Adams is a slave. Would you say the rest of them is also coons as well? Pastor.
Look, hell yeah, because let me tell you something, yo. The reality of it is niggas ain't got no money. Niggas need some money and Pearl a lick, nigga. Let's go.
How?
Yes,
first of all,
that's my gutter man right there. That's my gutter man.
Wait a minute. How niggas don't got money if they was already making content before she even came along?
Look, it's making that bullshit ass content.
Brian, we're talking about levels. The CGA after 3, 4, 5 years of making content, just finally making enough content to buy a Porsche. Sure, I ain't pocket watching, hating on the nigga. I'm happy he was eventually able to buy a Porsche. But fucking with Pearl, they gonna be able to buy houses and Porsches. I get it. I know why he doing it. I'm just doing my part. I'm doing my part on the other side. There has to be a contrarian ideology, but we all making money in the same time.
Let me jump in there for a second. So here's what I'm saying, because I agree with Pastor on that shit. Like, okay, so if you ain't just gonna eat like Obsidian and like Coach Greg Adams is doing, if you ain't just gonna have the chick on the show, or you're not gonna get shouted out like Sexy Red and Sister George did and shit like that, even if it was kind of for smoke, but I think that shit was more to put them in position. But either way, that's a different conversation. Either way, I'm just saying, if you ain't gonna do that, I'm like, why not just ignore the chick? Like, bro, I ain't at that bitch in not one title. Really didn't plan on it. I know I could do it, and I can get a stream popping real quick. I can even hit the chick up and get an interview myself. I ain't gonna bullshit. I know exactly what the fuck to do. I know exactly what to touch it. You know what I'm saying? And I can open up the panel, and I could charge for the link to talk to her. I can do all of that shit, get paid all that shit. But hold up. Hey, what I'm saying is, damn, dog. Let me finish. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, you ain't seen me do none of that shit for this, and it don't mean that I won't do it, but I haven't done it because I ain't really trying to give no white bitch no shine like that. Like, to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? I make enough money, dog. Like, I just don't see that. Just like I said on Passes, the first time when I heard anybody talking about the chick, I was like, bro, I kind of tune them chicks out, bro. I don't see them. Like, they don't exist to me. So
I can't miss this opportunity personally.
But let's go back.
Personally, I'm not gonna. I get what you're saying, but personally, you know what? I might look into that because I don't see nobody pressing her through a conversation. Like, because if she pull up on my channel, I might look into that, right? Because she pull up on my channel, I'm a presser, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be entertaining. What's
the purpose of just pressing the shit? I could charge y'all motherfuckers to get the link and try to press her. I don't have to press her. All I gotta do is get her over there. God damn, I should be my bad. I'm in general. Yeah,
hold on. Auntie already pressed someone because she already did wrong, right? And then she's trying to get into the whole red pill, all that other shit, right? But this is why I keep going back to this argument with Pastor. I don't give a fuck if y'all decide to, this is the wave y'all want to go on, and this is the type of route y'all want to take. I'm not even doing a clout chase. I'm really doing it because I want to have a conversation, right? Because if this is the thing, bro, what in the fuck? This whole entire thing of calling her a damn plant, saying that's the damn plantation and she's a slave master, when each and every one of you guys that had enough money or had enough clout could have did the same thing, created a network, in which a so-called black man did, which is the reason why y'all reviewing his content, he's getting where he's getting. So does he have a plantation or not?
Who? CJ?
No.
Who?
You know what?
Look.
Fuck it. Let's. Wait. Before you,
may I fill that hole up? May I say something?
Hold on, time out. I've already admitted that they're a bunch of brothers up here that running the plantation too. All I'm saying is their plantation ain't running it as efficient as Pearlie's. So that's why
Wait a minute. So now you admit, hold up. So now you admit that niggas got plantation too.
Right. I said that shit. Yeah, we know niggas.
I swear on everything. No, I swear on everything, Pastor. As long as we've been debating this whole entire week, that's the first time I've ever heard you say that, bro. On everything, bro. I'm not kidding. No, I've never heard you say that shit.
I've been here.
How much does a nigga cost How much is a modern day nigga cost? Part 2. I admit that niggas running because matter of fact, we accused Angry Man of running a plantation. Hey, yo, James, didn't we accuse Angry Man of having a plantation on that panel? And then when I pressing you on that shit,
hold on, my nigga. You hold on. Hey, yo, Bronzebird, auntie.
Go back and replay.
Hey, yo, auntie. Hey, yo, Bronzebird, drop everybody down. Let me and Pastor have this discussion. Let me and him have this discussion.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Nah, yo, we need to hash this out.
Hold on.
My nigga, we ain't have no discussion about Angry Man. I was in the whip. You ain't hold me up on no charges. Let's get this right, bro.
You gotta respect
like
the host, bro.
I've been here since day one, my nigga.
James, respect
the
respect the host, man.
What?
Bino Nation.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying, but ain't no nigga ain't gonna press me about my nigga. Angry Man is my nigga.
Angry Man, my nigga too, but he still got Bino plantation.
Both of y'all.
What the fuck is you talking about? Okay, so go in depth about it.
James, respect the host, bro. I'm trying to get you. You gotta hold on for a sec, bro, because now it's kind of getting annoying.
Man, I'm not a hold on type of nigga. Like, do you want to have this out? Because I got a channel too, and I'll flame any nigga.
You got a channel
right now. How you want it?
Yeah, but bro, you gotta respect the host, dog. Even if you're gonna talk over me and Pastor,
nah, son, he ain't gonna play my nigga.
Dog,
bro?
He got the controls, bro. He just kicked me.
I was about to ask the chat. If y'all really want this to be an informative conversation between Pastor, James Keels, put a 1 in the chat. 2 if no. And I'll wait for that. And I also, while you guys is at it, I also put
do a poll. Do a poll.
No,
do a poll. You could do a poll right now.
No, I have a poll there. I have a poll there already. I'm asking.
Hey, yo, Pastor, yo, did you get your beers yet, my nigga?
I got 1, 2.
Nah, I want to have a discussion when he went to that store.
I ain't started drinking yet, nigga. But when I start drinking, y'all know what's on. I know what's fucking on.
Yo, so let's do it like that though. When you get your 6-pack, I want you to be ready to go, my nigga. So we need to have it on a mutual platform. On a mutual platform with everybody is ready, nigga. We need 1,000 people on the live stream, nigga. Okay. So we ain't gonna have it right now.
Hey, all right, can you give me a 1 or a 2, please?
Yeah, like Auntie know how to do it. That'd be dope. I think that'd be dope. Me versus Pastor on the debate.
I'm just waiting for 1. Let's hold on.
Hurry up.
I'm just waiting.
I don't do debates.
Okay, yo. So we're having a new chat.
So ladies and gentlemen.
He don't got his sippy right now, yo. But that'd be dope.
I don't even need the sippy, yo. So what I'm saying is,
okay, so yo. So you hold on, Pastor. Let me get this out though. You said you hold me up on charges. What charges is you trying to hold me up on? What have you specifically said to me? Be accurate.
I got a question for you, brother. Are you on?
I'm a shark, my nigga.
Are you on Vino Nation plantation? I gotta ask a question. Are you on Vino? Are you on
Vino
Nation
plantation? Nigga, I never in my life been on a plantation. I'm the nigga who tell you niggas to get off the fucking plantation. Look at all my videos. Any video you can find right now, my nigga. Have you ever seen me be on the plantation? Nigga, I'm Mr. Purge, nigga. I lit that shit up, nigga. The first purge, how many views that shit got? I'm trying to rally the brothers up.
I get
what are you talking about, bro?
If you are a top, because you said you said you are a top contributor to.
I never said. Oh, that's your words, bro. That's your words, bro.
I didn't say that. You said that.
I'm a shooter.
You said you was a top.
I said I was on top.
You was a top contributor to Vino Nation. Aren't you?
No, I wasn't a top contributor to Vino Nation. I was a top contributor when Angry Man first came. When Angry Man first came around, because if you read 48 Laws of Power, it says change your shit. You got to revamp yourself. Angry Man revamped this channel how many times? If you do the history, he revamped this channel how many times, bro?
So he
went from Black Order. He went from Black Order two mercenaries, and now he went to the conservative. You know, you feel me? Then the last thing is Beano Nation. So he revamped himself time and time again.
So he
That's
changed,
not
he
cool.
changed his he changed his tactics as a master. Master changed their tactics. He stopped using the whip as much.
You gotta change your tactics. That's a war. Have you ever read 48 Laws of Power?
I have. So it's all
what is your okay, boom. I'm gonna ask you this, what is your cold heart of your hearts of hearts gripes? What is your gripes with Angry Man? Because everybody got gripes. That's cool. You can have your gripes. What is your gripe? What is your gripe?
I don't have a problem with Angry Man. I just think this is fun. I don't have a problem with Angry Man.
Okay, I'm gonna jump in.
It's fun. It's fun to you. It's fun to me too. So when you get your liquid courage in you, then we can have a real discussion and let's go, bro. Because you my nigga. You my nigga.
I respect for the other people. Okay, I respect it for everybody else, bro. Thank you, NT, for coming back on. So this is the thing, bro. What I'm trying to understand from Pastor $40, bro, is just the fact that you make a claim about slavery when it comes to a white bitch. And you literally keep going on and on and on about it, but I'm still not trying to understand the references because there's been plenty of other nationality of women that might have spoken on the behalf of Red Pill or the manosphere in general. Right. So I'm trying to understand.
Kendrick, Melanie King, a slave owner.
Wait, but you wasn't saying all that. Hold on, you full of shit, nigga. You wasn't saying all that last week.
I got my gripes. Hey, yo, Pastor. Hey, yo, Pastor. I got my gripes. I got my gripes with Bronzebird because Bronzebird want to cuff these white hoes, man. Bronzebird, you was savior, white woman. Okay. You was savior. You was savior, nigga. You savior. Okay. You was savior, nigga. You was savior. You was savior of the white woman.
Right, how am I a savior of black woman? James? I mean, a white woman, James.
Because I remember, because you hold down the white woman in high regard, nigga. I said it because I remember I was on your platform. Because every time, because yo, black women be light with it. Like I said before, right? I said this: the black woman would take you for child support, right? Yes. But the white woman would take your whole fucking company, my nigga. They wrote the book on how to destroy fucking empires. But soon as when another black woman want to talk about Billy or whatever, the audience coined her that. They coined her Billy. If you go to certain spaces, they coin her Billy.
You still never answered. You still never answered. You get
hurt. You get hurt. You get hurt by, you know what I mean, the savings or somebody be on a helmet of the white woman. But then you want to hold all the other women accountable for what they did. That shit was light blows.
Hold on, but give me an example of when I did that, because the only thing you got to go on, which you're probably
you did that on some panels. You went hard body karate.
On who?
On Sexy Red platform. You was like, yo, why you want to talk about her? Why you? I'm not gonna put no words into your mouth.
It literally was about race. But
you was hard pressed. You was hard. You're hard pressed on the white woman.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
You're hard pressed.
Hold on. Wait. So the only ever on me is the discussion that happened this week in which I said y'all niggas is lying because it's about race. And then they sat up there and said it's not about race. So I said, if it's not about race, then why y'all bringing up plantation and slave owners for? How is that caping for a white woman? Tick tock, tick tock. Furthermore, I sat out there and I said there's been plenty of so-called white women dudes have supported. So what is the difference between her and the other so-called white women that they supported? Plus,
I gotta watch that live stream. I gotta watch that live stream over again. I'm capable. Hey, yo, my guy, how long me and you been vibing out for? But like, I gotta study you, man, because you a smart motherfucker, man. You a smart motherfucker, man. You a smart motherfucker. I gotta watch you, bro.
I want you to.
Because first you said you would troll. First you said you would troll.
I am a troll.
You a gamer. Then you live in New York. Hold on though. Then you live in New York. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, you mad smart. Like you a Renaissance type of nigga too. It's like, yo, you technical. You a very technical person. I've been around technical people. I'm around fucking Auntie, my nigga.
Just answer.
I'm not physically around them, but I've been around them. You technical.
But bro, no, because
we all are.
If we going to, I'm gonna hit you with the facts. I said the only thing you're gonna use against me is what happened this week. And what I said was, if that's
nigga, you don't know. Hold on, let me. You don't know what I'm gonna use against you, bro. You don't know. Hey, yo, don't say that, bro.
I enjoy debates,
bro. I'm gonna do the homework on you. I'm gonna go back to your old live. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to your old live streams. I'm gonna go back to your old live streams because yo, you gotta treat this shit like boxing, my nigga. You gotta treat this shit, nigga, like a real life sport.
I'm hitting you with uppercuts right now, bro. I'm hitting you with uppercuts right now, bro. Shots to the chest.
Bro, you ain't knocked me out yet. A lot of motherfuckers came to knock me out.
You only came up with one example.
Name any nigga who knocked me out. Name him, bro.
I'm not talking in literal, bro. I'm saying up there saying in
regards to this argument. I know.
You only have one evidence, bro, and just because
one
of this
epic?
week,
I only had one epic?
That I was capable. Yeah, you did. So you cannot sit up there and say that I'm caping for so-called white women in general.
What epic was that? What epic one did I have, bro? Say it, bro.
Bro,
I only had one epic. I only had one epic. What? I only had one epic. What?
Bro, I asked you, give me examples. You only named one. Which was
no,
this
yo,
week,
spin that block, spin that block.
Bro.
So I only bro. I'm gonna pull it out of you. I only had one epic. What? Let's stick to that point. One epic. What?
I said you was only going to use one evidence against me.
One evidence. Yo, my bad. Parcel.
Yeah.
No, so I gotta go back and watch you. I'm gonna go back and watch you. What?
Hold on a minute. This is where I catch niggas. Sorry, James. I got you. I'm gonna put you back up in a second, bro. If you're gonna make an evidence that's plural, make sure you're not talking about one evidence where it has to deal with the girl that I was talking about early in the stream, bro. This is where I catch dudes. This is why I love debating, because if you're saying I want you to give me examples, don't sit up there now and say, yo, I gotta do homework on you and I gotta research. Have the evidence right there to prove me wrong, because I know everything I said. Even when I trolled, even when I was sitting up there fucking around on different panels and all that shit, I caught motherfuckers. You understand? So when you're dealing with Bronzebird and I fly high in the motherfucking sky, this is how I roll, fam. You gotta know who you're dealing with. I'm a chess player, not a checkers player, a chess player. You understand? You understand?
Hey yo, bro. I respect your movement. I respect that. But you gotta see. I like that smirk. I like that you always say you fly high. And then I gotta deal with PASSDA, who coined phrases like build up Becky, and that's crazy. Then he got the Komodo dragon shit. Then he got you motherfuckers on a plantation. Like he's nice.
Pearl. Driving Miss Daisy, I'm dropping you.
Come on, my nigga. Hey yo, Pastor. You better hold on. Take your ass to your local downtown and motherfucking trademark all your phrases, yo, because they're gonna jack your shit. I'm telling you, they're gonna jack your shit, bro.
They already are.
Because they jack my shit. They jack all my shit. And then you got this bitch ass nigga name who got money in it.
He jacked that driving Miss Daisy shit from me and made a whole thumbnail.
My nigga, then you got what's that other coin ass Dexter ass nigga name? That nigga be on Cooter channel. Gab A take all niggas shit. And he got deep pockets. Auntie probably listening to you niggas right now. That nigga Anton, well, not Auntie, my bad, yo. He love us. Anton listening to you niggas right now.
Anton is probably not even. I'm not even on Anton's radar. No, I'm not on
nigga, you never know. He watch everybody, bruh. You don't know who watching you, Bronzebird. You don't know, bruh.
I'm not on
his y'all niggas need to use I don't know why I don't want to use Angry Man for a blueprint, or go listen to JG Blueprint 1 and 2. Like, learn the blueprint, because Anton took O'Shea's on Rumble and made it into a business, because O'Shea didn't trademark that shit.
Okay, James.
That's all Fight Club is. All it is all that he's doing. He's doing what BGS did for Saturdays.
Respectfully,
BGS didn't hold it down.
I'm still trying to get to the bottom of why PASSDA feels like now, because now what we see now,
because PASSDA got his own way, bro.
No, that's not what I'm. You have.
He's doing something different,
James.
So you're okay with
PASSDA sat out there and talk about soft slavery.
PASSDA got his own lane, bro.
White woman and everything. But before that,
see, but why would you?
Before that.
Right.
So now he says that there's black people within the space or the sectors that now owners and plantation holders. Where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah, they are.
So now what? You got a bitch. You got a bitch on a motherfucking. You got a bitch on a whole live stream talking about she want to put dildos. Know what I'm saying? And her own husband, whatever. You could go to TikTok and see women talking about all of this shit. But now y'all want to hold pastor on some shit. Take your ass to the beef sector and listen to what the fuck they talk about in the beef sector, nigga. I'm over there, nigga. Pastor ain't say shit that another motherfucker ain't say, and twice as harder. Even though me and Pastor may have different point of views, that's still my nigga. This like you still my nigga. Like you the type of niggas that I'll come through your cities and have a drink with you. And if we have a discussion or some gripes, we can go to motherfucking alley, handle business, go back to the bar and have a drink. I win, I lose, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
It don't change. But it don't change the circumstance and context of this.
Why you mad?
What I'm saying to Pastor.
Why you mad?
Ain't nobody mad.
Why you mad?
Ain't nobody mad.
Nigga,
ain't nobody mad.
You wouldn't do a live stream right now if you wasn't hard up. You hard up.
What you
right
talking
now, nigga?
Bro, I do live streams.
Nigga, you heard what I say, nigga. You only 4 hours for me, my nigga. I'll pull up on you, nigga, and buy you a fucking ribeye steak.
Bro, appreciate that.
Man, you can talk about all these goofy ass niggas. These niggas is goofy. We the realest. We the realest of the realest. Fuck these points.
Take a time out right now, bro. Much love and respect to you, bro, because you just going all over the place. I got you. I'll bring you back up in
New York strips.
Relax.
New York strips.
New York strips. What I'm trying to say is, Pastor, why is it that now you trying to backtrack and sit up there and talk about now black men can be plantation holders and all this other shit? And now you name them.
I've been said that.
When did you say that's the first time I've ever heard you say that? You was just saying that before.
Matter of fact, I used to get at BGS about being a damn slave plantation holder. I've been saying this shit, bro. I have been. Pearly is just.
Did you make streams? Did you make streams on them just like you making streams about how
Bronze, you know that my channel got you know that I took a lot of my shit down and I put it back up from time to time. But
yeah,
I might even take this Pearl shit. I mean, in 2 months from now, I might even pull a Pearl Davis and pull this shit down and pull all this shit down my damn self. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. We content and strategy. Get the numbers up, run the bag up. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't mean nothing you saying, right?
Oh, I do mean it, but it's just trolling about it because I think she's a plantation holder, and I think
that's what I'm saying. Let's get to that point. I'm doing this because I'm actually curious. I'm not doing it because I'm trying to deflect from what you're about. I'm just curious.
Okay,
I'm just trying to understand. So when you say plantation holder, plantation pearl, my thing about it is what made you think that if you're telling me it's not about race?
Well, she just running the most efficient plantation. Honestly, slavery does not have as much to do with race as if you come to really look at the overall enslavement of people. It isn't technically completely race bound because some of your own participate in slavery as well. I know
that. Yeah, we did. But what I'm saying is, you don't see how you sat up there and talk about white this and white that in plenty of your streams, and then Sexy Red did too. And then now all of a sudden it's not really about that, blah, blah, blah. And then these niggas is getting bought for cheap. And I said, but bro, dynamics of what happened, bro. You had a problem when it came to that whole entire Me Too shit, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden it was just like, yeah, she's a plantation holder and all that shit. So I'm just trying to understand, fam. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to understand.
So a lot of times back in the day, Me Too and plantation shit happened at the same time. A lot of those Beckies was getting pregnant by niggas on the plantation, and then lying about it and blaming others, saying he did this, he did that, he took advantage of me.
Yeah.
So what we're saying is this project, this Me Too slavery shit has been going on for a long time. It ain't nothing new.
It's nothing new under the sun, bro. And like, yo, everybody in the comment section, right? These my brothers right here on this panel. Even me and New had our gripes on Kane platform. New didn't like my black ass. Know what I'm saying? But we squashed that shit on Kane platform. That was an epic. New pulled up on my black ass and everything. That nigga talk about he smoking on goddamn Indian cigarettes. I looked that shit up, New. That shit is healthy, my nigga. Know what I mean? Shouts out to New. Shouts out to the other guy, know what I'm saying, who got gripes with Kuda and shit. I pulled up on his platform. He gave me a wrench, then he took it away, and then he was like, I gotta apologize to some villain ass niggas. I was like, yo, I'm not apologizing to none of them niggas. Know what I mean? I woke up, shoot them niggas, not physically shoot them niggas, but my mental is strong. So I've been through my shit. That nigga never made no shit about me. So we all some strong ass niggas, and I love that shit. I love that we all got out, and I'm still sub to them niggas. So it's about what's going on right now, my niggas.
So the niggas
right now, right here,
be hard.
James,
hey, yo,
hold on, James.
Pastor is that nigga. Pastor is my nigga.
Wait, let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
I love Pastor, bro.
With the niggas that come to my channel, it's gonna be
that
hard
nigga
for me to run a plantation.
Build up, and I'm rocking with that.
Yeah, because that's why I got to build this fear. It's gonna be hard. I got to build this fear because it's gonna be hard for me to run a plantation with the niggas that come to my channel. Niggas that come to my channel are hard.
Why I gotta be plantation though? That's what I'm trying to understand. Why I gotta be a plantation?
What's wrong with it being a plantation? Yo,
you know it's a negative connotation though. Like that's what I'm trying. Why I gotta be a plantation though? I'm offended for my ancestors, nigga.
Why you? Who the fuck is your ancestors? Name them niggas. Do you know their names?
I'm offended on the behalf of ADOS. Yo, listen, I'm offended on the behalf of FBA and ADOS niggas everywhere when you say this plantation shit, Pastor. I'm not letting that shit down. Fuck
nigga, we off the plantation. We off the plantation. But some of you niggas is in the plantation. Some of you niggas is stuck in the plantation, my nigga.
You not gonna Uncle Ruckus my shit. You not gonna Uncle Ruckus my shit, nigga.
In the 80s and 90s, in the 80s and 90s, people fed their families by working for what? A lot of plants. That was short for short for a plantation. Niggas fed their family off plantation. Niggas survived off plantation. Hold on,
Pastor. I got a bag of different. The 80s and 90s was the year of the hustler.
Hey, James Keels, give me a second. Bronze, do me a favor, man. Put me on the Summer Jam.
Nah,
Dolo.
Nigga,
Dolo for 1 minute, dog. This ain't got nothing to do with none of y'all. Put me on the Summer Jam screen, Dolo.
I got you.
Appreciate that.
All right, give me 1 second.
All right, because I got something to say while everybody can hear me. Greatly appreciate it. All right, first off, to this weasel-looking motherfucker, Absalom Pianki TV, or whatever the fuck your motherfucking name is. Get more than goddamn 42 subs or whatever the fuck you got. Until then, you want another response from me? This one's free. $2,500, you bitch ass nigga. Okay? And $22.83. Cash app it to me. That's the next time you'll get a response from me. As for that 5'3" motherfucking bitch made stoner ass nigga with gray hair, 30 plus years old, that still live with his fucking parents, ass incel, Ice. You got a little bit going for yourself. So here's the deal. 200 for a motherfucking response from you, you punk piece of shit. And for everybody listening in this damn chat right now, okay, do me a favor. Sub to these motherfuckers, hit the goddamn notification bell, and the next time either one of their punk ass, anytime their punk asses say anything about me in their fucking stream or do a whole stream about me, mention the fucking numbers. 200 Ice for each fucking response. 2,500 Absalom. I'll make your punk ass famous, you bitch ass nigga. Now, as far as you, Ice, instead of fucking stalking me in goddamn channels and doing streams about me and fucking trolling Bronzebird's chat box, you need to tell this punk motherfucker Absalom how to keep a goddamn channel and put more than 5 of my cheerleaders in his goddamn chat box. All right? So real shit. Because y'all motherfuckers ain't made a goddamn dime on this shit. I made more money fucking sleeping last night than y'all niggas have made in 2 fucking years, 3 years, 10 years on fucking YouTube. The fuck out of my face, you whack ass, bitch ass niggas. We can go blow for blow, toe to toe, however you want. But you want another motherfucking response from me? It's gonna cost you.
Nah, you
okay?
good. Yo,
Other than that, hold the fuck up. No. That's it. Put your fucking money where your mouth is. You want a foot race? You want to lift some weights? Okay? You want to meet up? We can box. You want to compare bitches? You compare my last bitch with my current bitch to your last bitch, which is your last bitch, because ain't no current bitch. What do you want to do? All right? We can let everybody fucking decide, but put your fucking money where your mouth is, because you niggas is nothing. You don't exist. You don't exist here. You don't exist to me. You don't exist in real life. All right? And on top of that, you're a couple of fucking homos. Y'all motherfuckers been sucking each other's dick all day and then popping this motherfucking chat saying what's up to each other like y'all wasn't just on top of each other a few minutes ago. Punk ass motherfuckers. That's why y'all so worried about what another nigga doing. Y'all niggas want dick, you fucking homos. Drop the fucking link for this bitch ass nigga. Go ahead.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
I'm done.
Hey yo, man. Hey yo, Ant, man. Yeah. Hold on, yo. Let me say what I gotta say.
Come the fuck up here so I can say fuck you, pay me,
yo, Ant, man.
Come the fuck up here so I can say fuck you, pay me and leave.
You build my
everybody chill out. Everybody chill out.
You that nigga. Chill. I'm the shooter. I'm the shooter. Yo, chill. Drink your good beer.
Don't make me yell over you right now, homie.
Hey, you good, Ant, man? Let me be the shooter.
Let me
be the shooter, Ant. Chill,
bro. Both of y'all chill for a second. The link is pinned. So if Absalom Pianki,
them niggas ain't coming up. Oh, fuck them,
bro. Listen, the link is pinned for Absalom Pianki. If he wants to hit the link right now, Ice Turner, if you want to hit the link too, the link is pinned. So both of you guys can hit the link if you would like. It's right there. Just hit the link and you can come on. It's pinned. It's top. It's pinned to the top. So come through if you want.
Now they got 5
them niggas ain't living like you. Them niggas not living like you.
Hold up, homie.
James,
get your fucking notes. Get your fucking notes together. Take a deep fucking breath. Okay? Get your nerves right, because I know you got butterflies. And come the fuck up here so I can say fuck you, pay me, and click this X.
Like I said, bro, Absalom, the link is pinned. So what y'all mean? Y'all really can't see it? Oh my god. Okay. Let me.
Yo, I'm gonna talk about this on my own channel. Hey, yo, Hey, yo, chill, bro. Hey, yo, bro.
One at a time.
I'm out, man. Fuck these niggas.
Go ahead,
they got 5 minutes. We got 4 more. I'll sit up here on mute. Y'all got it.
I'm gonna go on my motherfucking community tab and I'm gonna tell you to fucking take a fucking chill pill. Hey, your aunt, your auntie, thank you for being on my motherfucking community tab. I was like, yo, safe, blessings, all of that. You and L Nixon. I don't need y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is prominent people in my life. Y'all help me the fuck out in my life. And I'm not about to go all into that shit, right? Y'all niggas need to chill. Nah, I mean, nigga, you got fucking, you got animals in your backyard, nigga. You got fucking,
I'm a whole bird, so it makes sense.
Nigga, you living on motherfucking on a golf course.
Oh god.
L Nixon is chilling with a beautiful woman. He's chilling. Y'all doing things. Y'all need a nigga like me to be the shooter. I'm the fucking shooter. Right. I'm the shooter.
Got that.
I don't want my nigga auntie to bust a fucking nerve. Stay on your high horse and let me shoot these niggas.
Damn. Yo, James, for real, bro. Like, it's like when I'm talking, bro, you can't keep talking over me, bro. I enjoy you getting your shit off, bro.
Nigga, you good, but anybody can get it, though.
We know that. I'm trying to figure out who is RIP takes Absalom. Now, do y'all want to solo? Ready? Do y'all want to solo?
What up, Browns?
What's going on?
I ain't even know solo. What's going on?
Fuck you. Up, pay me. Hey. Pay me $2,500 for your fucking 42
you got that loud ass microphone and shit.
For $2,500, nigga. $2,500. When you get to $500, I'll cut the price in half. I'll cut the price in half. when you get to 500.
You don't even spend that much on liquor, bro.
Get a tip from Ice.
You don't even spend that much on
Show
liquor.
your liquor right now. Show your bottle. Show your bottle, you funny ass nigga. You ain't no Takeoff, nigga. Takeoff was a smooth nigga. How you gonna say rest in peace to Takeoff if you ain't being no smooth ass nigga?
I can show you a bottle of this
Takeoff
crack
was
you gonna buy.
smooth. Takeoff was quiet. Nigga, you don't got no 5G, nigga. You ain't no 5G, nigga. Show your work. Because I could go to the motherfucking beef sector and still get love. Where your love at? Where your love at? Where your love at?
Love right now.
Yeah, nigga. I'm the shooter. I'm that nigga. I'm the joker.
You see how that Roger looking ass alien in the face ass nigga ran off the panel?
I'm the Grim Reaper,
all that smack and he ran as soon as I
my
came
nigga.
up here.
No, nigga, because he a boss.
I can smell your breath from here. That shit stink. God damn. I can smell your breath from here. That shit stink.
Absalom, let me ask you this, Absalom. Do you plan on paying the man, or are you gonna, roast him just off a general principle?
Pay him for what?
I mean, I'm just asking. This is what he requested, so I'm just trying to understand.
He don't even spend that on liquor. He drank Crown Royal. How much Crown Royal cost? It don't
go to your local. Hey yo, my nigga. Why your mic sound fumbling and stumbling right now, my nigga? Why your mic right now don't even sound? Yo, go to Kuda platform and ask Kuda to get a better microphone. That's all you got to do.
You chopping up. You chopping up right now.
I'm gonna punch you.
Up right now.
I'm gonna punch you in the right direction. See,
chopping
now you
up right
deflecting. Now you deflecting. That's a lie, my
you
nigga.
Chopping up.
You
on
lying.
the payphone?
I got 5G, bitch. I got 5G, ho. I got 5G, ho.
You on the payphone, James?
I'm like, nigga, you like the Colombian nigga who got shot in the tail booth in the 90s and motherfucking King of
you only got 25 cents left, James.
King of New York, nigga. I'ma leave a motherfucking newspaper right by you, nigga. I'm motherfucking pink right hand man, nigga. I'm that dark skin nigga. I'm that brown skin nigga. I'm that nigga who shoot all you niggas. I'm the smooth nigga. I'm the smooth operator.
Press 1 if you want to accept this call from James.
I'm the luring fish burn on this motherfucking space, nigga. I'm the D'Angelo rocket shit in this motherfucking space, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm the motherfucking Training Day King of New York. You know what I'm saying? Old dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna live, nigga. I'ma live, nigga. I'm old dog right now, nigga. You the king, nigga. Always asking why, nigga, and why this and why that, nigga. I'm the king, nigga. I'm old dog, nigga. I'm shooting at everybody. In everybody's space, nigga. I'ma find out who you is, nigga. I'ma find out. See, now you fumbling. You acting like you Detroit Lions right now, nigga. You acting like Detroit Lions with your motherfucking microphone, nigga. Yo shit ain't clicking. Yo shit ain't clicking. I thought you was Takeoff. Takeoff was laid back, cool, smooth. Why your microphone don't sound nothing like Takeoff? Your whole style don't sound. Nigga, you sound like a mama rapper right now. Why your motherfucking microphone sounding like you a motherfucking mama rapper right now, nigga? I'm a classic 90 nigga. I'm Kane, nigga. I'm LL, nigga. I'm rocking a bell on you right now, nigga. I'm the motherfucking Joker, nigga. I'm the Grim Reaper in this motherfucking space. I mean no Brown, nigga. Your microphone sound like you 6'9" right now, nigga. Take that avatar off, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking Takeoff, nigga. I'm taking off on you right now, nigga. Microphone out of this motherfucking space, nigga. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? I'm Nino Brown.
I'm your daddy, ho. I'm your daddy.
Hold on, James. I swear on everything, bro. This nigga James got wild loud just now, bro. Like the shit was peaking, bro, on the playback. Did y'all see that shit in chat? Like, yo, James, god damn, bro. You around, but god damn, bro.
Nigga, I'm a motherfucking Alice on that nigga daddy, Alice ass, nigga. You feel daddy, me? Ho. Even your mama, nigga. When I fuck your mama, nigga.
Hold on a second. First of all, Kane, we from New York. That's not fair. Okay, we reserve the rights to use flex bombs because of you know who, the DJ. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Master Flex Night. Fuck Master Flex Night.
And my nigga Auntie gonna hit me up with a microphone, my nigga, and I'm gonna murder all you niggas. I'm gonna murder all you niggas. Pop out the purge. Pop your ass out on the purge. I'm gonna destroy all you fake ass troll ass niggas. I got trolls that love me. Shouts out to all my trolls that rock with me since day one, my nigga. Hey, yo, Baller X, put this shit up. Henny Wise, put this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Al Nixon, put this shit up. Raw Beef, put this shit up, nigga. I got hitters. I got hitters.
You smell like shit. I can smell you.
My shit is in your mouth right now. You can't handle this shit. My ass tastes like ass crack in your mouth, nigga. And fuck your microphone. I just shitted on your microphone. You trash ass nigga.
Dusty.
Yo, pause. Let's take a deep breath, y'all. Y'all have me on fucking flip mode. Shit. Pause, G. God damn.
My nigga, we're motherfucking. Yo, nah, I'm never done, nigga. Your mama tell you when she done after I get done fucking your moms, nigga, and you still kiss your mama after I bust in that bitch mouth, nigga. You the little kid, nigga. I'm the stepdaddy. Nigga. When your room was next to your motherfucking mama room, hearing me fuck that bitch. I'm so grimy like that, nigga. I'm the nigga who don't even play football
you
with
sound
you.
Like you got
I
a
ain't
disease.
do shit with you.
You sound
all
like
I
you
did
got
was
a
fuck
disease.
your mama and I ain't pay no bills.
Sound sick.
Nigga.
You sound
I'm that
sick,
type
bro.
of nigga. I'm that type of gruesome ass nigga.
Bro.
No,
I could tell you.
mad
I could
at
tell
me? You mad at?
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Nope. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright then. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
That's why you mad at me, my
that
nigga.
Shit keep
you mad.
Calling me,
You
man.
a
That
grown
shit just
ass
be
man.
calling me,
you
man.
a grown ass man. Want to argue with other
me,
niggas.
Man. It just keep
well,
calling
I
me,
know.
Man.
You call
it
me.
Keep
You call
me,
me like,
man.
yo,
James
man.
Curls.
You was only the realest nigga that I know out of my life. You used to be my stepdaddy. And why you leave me? I said because nigga, your mama, all your mama did was talk shit, and all I did was motherfucking nut in that bitch mouth. All I did was nut in that bitch mouth and left you. I didn't want to raise you, nigga. You not a part of my offspring. Yeah, I know. You one of them dumbass niggas. I told you to pull your pants up. Why you
All you
sagging?
niggas I know upstate is
Why
either
you want to be
hustling
on the
or
block?
they smoking crack. Which one you doing? Only niggas I know go upstate is either to hustle and get money or they smoking crack. They strung out. Which one are you?
One was you doing? Because I was trying to teach you. I was trying to teach you not to be on the block. Every time I see you on the block, I was trying to school you, but you didn't want to learn nothing. So what happened to you?
How old are you, man? 60?
I'm not. What you want to know, bro? What you want to know, bro?
You about 50?
Why you ain't learn from the old heads though? Why you still doing the same shit?
I'm trying to tell you how to do right.
You 2,500. Do you got 2,500?
I'm trying to tell you how to do right.
Do you got 2,500?
Your lips.
Do you got 2,500 for an interview and get your channel popping, get you a better microphone?
I tell you, he don't even spend that on liquor, man.
He told you
that nigga need to upgrade his liquor.
He told you 500.
He need to upgrade his liquor, man. His liquor decisions
man,
is poor, man.
Old.
He drinking that bullshit. Nobody don't drink no Crown.
So what do you young niggas drink? What do you young niggas drink now though? In 2022,
nigga, you used to drink for a Loco.
Wow.
You ain't used to drink for a Loco, nigga.
Where are you from? Where you from? Hold on.
Let's nigga, you ain't used to drink for a Loco, nigga.
Right there. Where you from?
About that.
What state you from? What state you from, my man?
Nigga, I'm from these no.
I know what you doing. But I bet you any amount of money
from the Bronx, nigga. You know from
any
the Bronx,
amount of money, any amount of money.
Come on now.
You won't go to ZX. You won't go to ZX platform. Know what I'm saying? And talk this shit to me over there.
Who that? Who that? Who the fuck is that?
See, nigga, who you? I'm
Your
over
daddy.
there. I'm on. Hey, yo, son,
I'm your daddy, boy.
I'm in the beef sector. I get
I'm
love
your daddy,
over there.
boy.
And I could go to the dirty side of YouTube.
Hey, boy.
I'm everywhere, boy. I'm in these YouTube streets. So
I ain't
you
finished
trying to get
talking,
your name
boy.
popping.
Hey, boy.
That's not
I
your
ain't
real
finished
name
talking. Hey,
either, because
boy.
that's
Hey,
easy
boy.
to do.
Hey, boy.
All you did,
Don't be cutting me off, boy. I ain't finished talking, boy.
when you came on this live stream, all you did was change your
boy.
name.
I'm Ye.
But I'm
I'm
gonna
Ye
find
right
out
now,
who
son.
you are.
I'm Ye. Hey, yo, I'm Ye right now.
Nah,
Hey, boy.
you lying.
Hey, boy.
Yo,
I ain't even fit. You gonna let me finish my sentence?
When Bronzebird dropped the link, right? When you get on when he dropped the link, right? And then it says, do you want to enter the platform, right?
Hey, boy.
All you gotta do is change your name. I didn't change my name, nigga. I'm the Black JFK, nigga.
Boy.
I'm the Black JFK.
What the
I'm the
does that
Black
stand for?
JFK, nigga. I was trying to save you niggas. I was trying to save your mama.
What the fuck
I
does
was
that
trying to
stand
save
for?
your daddy, but they didn't want to listen to me.
What the fuck does that stand for, JFK?
I'm Malcolm X, motherfucking nigga. James fucking Keels, nigga.
James
the Black JFK.
James Fried Krill.
I like that. You got that. You got that, boy. You got that. But you're gonna love me though. See, you getting it off though. Hey yo, but at the end, right? At the end of this shit, you gonna love me later though.
Yo,
did you see that? Now.
Did you see that picture I got on you on my community tab?
Because
you need to go check that out. You gonna love that.
See, here you go. Get your
gonna love that.
Get your
that community tab out.
You see, let me tell RT something. Hold on, bro.
Nah, hey boy, I ain't finished talking, boy. Hey boy,
I never been a boy.
Hey boy, you cutting me off, boy.
I got Timberland boots.
I tell you, I'm Ye right now. You ain't got the answers.
Nah, nigga, you ain't got the
answers, James.
You
ain't got the answers, James. James, you ain't got the answers, James. You ain't got the answers.
I'm Sway. I taught you, Ye.
Shouts out to Brownsbird.
I taught you, nigga. Come back home. Come back.
Come
back.
Where I lay my head is my home.
To me.
You niggas ain't even leave out the country yet. You niggas ain't even got a passport. Passport gang, nigga. Passport gang.
Just so we understand, number one, here at the Brownstone Powwow, part of the tradition of the Brownstone Powwow, we're gonna happen on tonight. A little bit of niggertree for the minds at work. You know what I'm saying? And also, yeah, certain dudes that's within a certain sector are not passport bros, so we just have to bring that up. But you know, I love all you guys. Keep on liking, subscribing, all that shit. You know, and then tell a friend. We really are gonna dive into some discussions, but you know, I love y'all. So
come back to me.
When you and Auntie get a passport, they have to talk to me, all right? When you niggas get a passport and travel out the country, then you niggas can talk to me, man. When you niggas get a passport, talk to me, man. You ain't even got an ID. I bet you ain't got an ID.
I'm gonna talk to your mama pussy. I'm gonna talk to the pussy. I'm gonna talk to the pussy. I don't want to talk to you.
Get through me,
my nigga. I may buy you a Walmart toy for Christmas. I may buy you a Walmart toy to keep you company. But I want to talk to your mama pussy.
Get to
I'm gonna talk to the pussy.
Get the calme, papi.
And I'm gonna take you to Walmart. I'm gonna take you to Walmart. You can get any one toy you like. Any one toy you like. I'm gonna
calm
get that.
down before I calm you down.
Calm down, nigga. I'm calm down.
Get the calme.
Hey yo, my nigga. I'm Eddie Griffin. I'm Eddie Griffin on your ass. I'm Otis Riddance on your ass. I'm Bobby Warmack on your ass. I'm motherfucking
hey, listen here.
Big James on your ass, nigga, from Buffalo, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm all the old heads and my live, nigga. And my live. Otis, we don't want to. Hey yo, Otis, we don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, you sound like Otis, nigga. We don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, I'm the whole Motown on your ass, nigga. I'm motherfucking Detroit on your ass. I'm New York, nigga, on your ass right now, nigga. When motherfucking hip hop first got invented in the Bronx, nigga, on your ass right now, nigga. You niggas can't survive my motherfucking jokes. You can't survive this shit that I can't.
Hey, so
you ain't ready for me, nigga. Ain't none of you niggas in this space ready for my motherfucking roast. And when Auntie dropped that motherfucker purge,
1 second. What was you gonna say, Pastor?
I do agree with Jay was saying. This could have been an interesting conversation about economics, money, and what people are willing to do, and especially in the modern day economy, especially with gig trade, because we're moving out of like the long term, like 30-year jobs. We're moving into like gig economies, and people trying to do whatever to get on. So I think people with a certain amount of money, especially in these gig economies like YouTube and Uber Eats, Cash, I mean, all these different gigs that we have, right? I do think people with money are going to be able to enslave or encamp more people on their plant or their plantation.
On that damn plantation, you will not let it go. Can't stand your ass, Pastor. No, but in seriousness,
we hear these words and we get really mad and triggered. Like
I don't know why. It says to me, it aggravates me for some reason because I'm like plantation, and I'm like, wait a minute, no, like excellence. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah,
I know.
I was like, yo, what you doing?
When I first asked the question, how much does the modern day nigga cost? That shit really, people think that I know I'm silly as fuck and I troll the internet, but it was really kind of hard for me to do these streams because I'm asking myself the same fucking question, like how much does it cost to get me to do certain things, or how much would it be for me to do this or do that? And I'm like, hold up. Does every man have a price, or are we all enslaved? What kind of slavery are we working with? So it really made me even question my own behavior. Am I a slave right now for being called?
Yeah, but you know,
hold on, man. Hey, yo, Ike, if you got 5,000, my nigga, I'll pull up.
So what I was saying though is, you know, because I had to actually think about it too, but I was like, yo, how the fuck dare you say that shit, Pastor? But I really was that thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute, that's actually interesting. That's almost like a fucking quote, bro. Like I had to actually think about it real quick. Oh my god, yo, I really had to think about it.
I was like, Coach Greg Adams, TLA, just King Richie's, Cyrus, all these niggas are educated, smart, well-to-do brothers. But what is all making them work for her? I'm like, because the plantation is real. Like, would they know that they're on a woman-led platform? Like
Pastor, can I ask you a question, brother? I don't mean to cut you off. See, yo, you do shock value at your Pastor $40 holler, my nigga. Like everybody around right now, right? Like, yo, this nigga Pastor and JFK got some real shit going on. I just woke up today, my nigga. You need to hit me in the back. I'm gonna give you my email because I want to be on them platforms to build this shit from the ground up. Now you get headways. Now, brother, starting to build up, right? But you was doing it, so wasn't getting this much traction. Now your catchphrases is hitting these niggas in the head like a Mike Tyson motherfucking punch out from back in the day, my nigga. So now you getting traction. Keep hitting these niggas in the head, man. To me, the way that you just know how to phrase these words and terminology, to me, you a healthy reader. Know what I'm saying? You in the medical field. Know what I mean? All your shit is epic to me, and you broke down when old boy did that shit when he hit the people. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You remember?
But thank you, bro.
Ain't nobody talking about that shit, bro. Ain't nobody talking about the shit you talk about. You don't talk about women. You talk about worldly things, bro. Worldly things that goes on. Yeah, you do talk about things that goes on in this space, but you also talk about things that go outside of this space. You bring it back to, I didn't even know that a black man hit and killed them people, and we had a crazy screen. That screen was crazy, but now you're talking about who's running this shit. It's like,
let's talk about slavery.
Come on,
let's talk about slavery for a second, because we're all enslaved to trauma, right? So when I talk about Moses West and his atmospheric water machine, I don't know
shit about that.
Exactly. You just said it right. That nigga is goddamn. Detroit was having lead in their water, and he went to Detroit. It was giving them people 2,000 gallons of water a day, and no one gave a fuck about that. But as soon as I call a white girl a plantation owner,
facts.
But you see that? But you see that?
They want to
remember when remember, Pastor, remember what I told you. Maybe I did, and maybe I didn't say it. It's only gonna be the dumb shit that takes over. I mean, I know we argued tonight, we did all that. You know, sometimes I allow fuckery on Brownstone. I do. At the end of the day, trying to make sure to tell dudes. I do try to tell dudes like, yo, certain information that's out there, like people just really don't give a fuck about. It's like they have select ways that they watch content. And in Pastor, you don't have to worry about it because that is very useful information. But at the end of the day, you know, and I know what's the real game about this shit, bro. You know.
Hey, yo, Pastor. Then you go down. Hey, yo, Pastor. Yo, Pastor. Yo, let me give you your flowers. Let me give.
Hold on. Let me hear Pastor real quick. Just one second.
Go ahead,
I got
bro.
You can talk. Pastor, what you was gonna say?
That's the thing about it is, so I'm about to ride this slavery way for a good little bit because it's a very uncomfortable position, and I'm going to force YouTube to talk about slavery. They made Kanye West stop talking about it. They made Kyrie stop talking about it. They make people that work in hospital systems even stop talking about it. You know, nurses get killed, and then they make them stop talking about the murders that happened to them. So people, so because you know why they made them stop talking about it. You know why we stopped talking about it? Because we all are slaves to our fucking jobs. We all need a job. We all need to make money and feed our family. So the plantation is growing and growing and growing, and the rules of the plantation are getting worse and worse and worse. So therefore, let's talk about slavery. Let's really talk about it.
What you mean about the nurses, though, Pastor? What the fuck is you talking about?
Well, because there's violence against healthcare providers. That's another thing we're going to end up talking about. Violence against healthcare providers has skyrocketed.
Hey, yo, Pastor, yo, check me out, right? The reason why I love AM because his wife was a nurse manager. Know what I'm saying? My kid's mother is a nurse manager, yo, and she going back, to college. Know what I'm saying? I deal with educated college women, you know what I mean? And she Puerto Rican, you feel me? So yeah, yo, maybe I am biased towards scrags because my baby mama was never a scrag. You know what I'm saying? Even my own mama was married to my father for 30 years. He's no longer with us. You know what I'm saying? He been gone for 30 years. You feel me? Well, I said 30 years. My bad. They was married for 30 years. I'm not a bastard. Hold on. I'm not a bastard. I'm not a bastard case. My mama was married when she had me. And my stepfather died at 94 years old, right? You know what I'm saying? He been gone for 7 years. And plus, he was a veteran, nigga. So I didn't come from this hood shit. I understand hood shit. I just can't. I see hood shit every day, bro. So I understand the coin size of both worlds. I went to Cooter platform and told him, nigga, I used to ride a skateboard. Half of you niggas don't even know who Bob Baskris was. Nigga, I used to watch the fucking XX games. BMX rider. One of my favorite BMX rider was Dave Mirror. And he deleted himself at the age of 23, 24, nigga. How the fuck you know about my brain, nigga? How the fuck you niggas know about my brain marrow, nigga? But when I come into a space in 2016, and then when I met a brother who was only sitting in his car, and then who was talking about the function of you can't even whistle to women's. You can't even whistle to these women's or say, hey, mom, how you doing or whatever. Then they catch an attitude. He's seen this shit when he was a teenager. And I'm talking about Angry Man. That's the first I was in this shit. You know what I'm saying? The first wave was what? Sarge Willie P. I said, who the fuck is this nigga? Talking cash shit. Because I come from a cash shit, talking ass, slick talking environment, nigga, called Rochester, New York. And now the person who I listen to, know what I'm saying? His favorite rapper is 38 Special. I know 38 Special. He lost his older brother called Lover, nigga, on the west side. I'm an east sider with Etho and them niggas. I'm from Hudson and Durnan. You know what I'm saying? And Etho make music for Ransom. Know what I mean? He a producer. He make music for 38 Special. He make music. He did music with Mobb Deep. He did music with Alchemist. Know what I'm saying?
All slaves of
I know all these niggas.
Hold on, James.
Hold on.
I'm hopping there real quick. And I like what you were saying. I'm gonna rock back off that, right? I'm gonna rock off that, right? We freestyle. I'm gonna rock off that, right? Those are all industry. They're working on the industry plantation. Call them industry plants. That's an industry plantation.
Okay,
industry
hit that
plant,
shit.
you know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, the slave master is whooping ass at this given point, and niggas is volunteering for more slavery.
Okay, so let me question you on this then. So Kanye, for example, right? So do you feel like he's a runaway slave from the?
He trying to run away, but they want that boy back. They want him back.
They want that boy back. Okay, I got you.
They want him back. They sent the hounds, the bloodhounds. They want that boy back.
Right.
Yeah, I respect that. So I mean, at the end of the day, if you don't have, if you're co-signed under somebody else, basically you would be a slave anyway. I mean, technically, if you have a bond number, we're slaves anyway, right? Slave to the government, slave to the corporation, United States.
So you can have enslavement, or you can have like a builder's fair. And I think what happens is we end up calling all these different. We end up demonizing capitalism and playing into socialism and communism because everybody wants to try to own one another. That's why we're going into a future where you will own nothing and be happy, because you got all the pearlies. You got all these pearlies out here that they got the game sold up. They can buy everything and price everyone out. So Pastor, because we all talk so fast. And thank you, Bronzebird, for pulling up with my bullshit. Cause I want to eat, you know what I'm saying? I'm a lion. Don't get it fucked up. Bronzebird, you know what I'm saying? Even Pastor $40. He talk fast as fuck. We all talk fast as fuck. We all want to eat. So Pastor, I just want to ask you this question. Pastor $40 holler, right? That's what I coined you with my gutted man. Pastor $40 holla. Hey what was the builder's meant to be in the beginning? Because what I know is the builders fair helped to build my channel. My brother man to be up on there because he told me on my second channel, because on my first channel was all about me just going live on my phone, blah blah blah, right? I remember a builders fair brother was on there, you know what I'm saying, and he was like, download YouTube Studios. I didn't know shit about YouTube Studios until I went to the main platform one day. I just happened to, go there. I always been sub to him. I love when he broke down, about the women or whatever, about certain women not to fuck with. Then he was talking about, they got to die, they got this. I don't want to be too winded though. My whole thing is, what was the build for meant to be about? I want to understand your side. I
always heard about the builders fair though, but what was the intentions? What was the intentions of the builders fair?
It's still doing it. It's still doing that right now. It's almost like a flat earth project, right? We just throw everything flatly out there. We build and deconstruct on everything. Like we talk about law, we talk about trending things, we talk about current events, we talk about where we see things going, we talk about science, we talk about industry, we talk about health. We push all kinds of narratives over there, and the builders fair really has no boundaries on what it's going to build, what it'll build on. Like any damn thing is open target, open discussion. That's how it is. So we build on any conversation. We deconstruct part of.
Let me ask this though.
We tear some stuff down too.
So is it this Black Brothers? Because you a nurse though, right? So do the builders fair have like nurses, construction workers, dudes in all type of places, right? And like probably some hood niggas here and there trickle down or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm a hood dude, but know what I'm saying? I'm not about to say what I'm going to be doing or whatever. Everybody just think that I'm just a local janitor or whatever. But then you do have a picture of back then in the day. Obama used to shake the motherfucking janitor hand I remember when these bitches was like, yo, fuck the janitor, he don't do shit. But in your field, are the janitors are important?
Yeah, and I always said on my channel, we always talk about. I don't call them janitors; I call them sanitation workers because that was. If you look at plagues, and you look at even the last pandemic that we went through, everything was about sanitation. It was always cleaning our ass.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Pause for a second. I'm a dip out real quick.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Down. Make sure y'all don't do no fuck shit, please. I'm giving y'all.
Nah, man, yo, this is my guy, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do no fuck shit, man.
Like, I go to.
All right, so look, listen.
This my
I'll still
guy.
be around looking.
We gonna
just
hold
listen,
down, bro.
Yeah, hold it down. Hold it down. I'm gonna be right back.
Yo, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so like that's what we're trying to do.
Hey, yo, pass the $40 holler. Pass the $40 right. I've been in this platform. I've been around since 2016, right? But I've been on panels years, right? Can you tell me why janitors? Because you got some janitors who've been doing the same thing for like 30, 40 years, bruh. Why janitors don't get no love, bruh? Why we don't get no love, bruh? Like real shit, bruh.
Well, I think people take janitorial or environmental services for they take it for granted, right? And honestly, I don't personally, because I see the mess that people in, I guess, higher positions, you would say, make, right? So let's say I work in healthcare, right? Allegedly, right? A person comes in, they're shot, they're this horrible, right? Blood's everywhere. We're doing our thing to save their life, right? At the end of the day, you know, someone has to come and clean that mess. Someone has to come and clean that mess up. And it's like, you know how important that is when you actually look at the mess that happened, you partook in, and then someone had to come and clean up. And I do think we take that for granted in our society. And so we do take we all on a plantation, right? And some plantation workers get treated a little bit better than other plantation workers. I will agree that the janitors probably get thrown slops, and the people that are in higher positions sometimes get, steaks. I do agree with that. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Pastor, let me ask you this though. What about the old like women who been doing janitor work since they was like 16, bruh, 15, bruh, even the old mans, bruh.
Well, the thing about it is, it's about scaling though, and I think that is, and y'all, the boys in the chat, y'all in the chat wilding, y'all are wilding in the chat. But Auntie does talk about scaling.
Hey, yo, fam, yo, don't mind that though, yo, because it's nothing for you to go live right now. It's nothing for me to go live. You know what I'm saying? So don't see one thing that we need to do. We need to handle. Hey, yo, Pastor, yo, guess what happened to me yesterday? I'm on Cootie platform. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shouts out to Cootie though, man. I love him to death. Don't get me wrong, right? Then it's this chick, the teacher, whatever. Everybody call her the teacher, whatever, right? You remember when you had the platform with the brothers on there?
Toya the teacher.
You don't gotta say names. Bruh. But I always hold her down, bruh. I always hold her down. Nah, I mean, when she first came into space, I was in this space long before her. Even nicer. I went to battle for them, bruh. But you remember when Kuda was talking about when he was talking to that one cat, was like, yo, how long you been in this space? Like, yo, how long you been in this space? How long you remember when Kuda said that, right?
So let's chill. So if we all in this plantation called the internet, YouTube, whatever, right? We're working on this plantation, right? You had to admit on this plantation, I'm not calling Toya a slave, but what I'm saying is,
she a slave.
Okay, right? But she would be higher. She would be a higher echelon when you wouldn't just. I mean, she speaks well. She can spell well. She's well educated. You wouldn't have her on the YouTube plantation.
What would you have her right there, bro?
I'm just saying, man. You would.
What would you do? What would you do with a, okay, hold on though. So we all know the situation. I'm not about to get into that because that's none of my business. Because I don't judge because now we got the body count, all of this. She's well for now. I don't think you really seen Angry Man shit, yo, when he was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You got the scrag. You got like what else he say? He said you got the scrag, you got like certain type of women's, you know what I'm saying? The Jezebel, then you got the educated woman, then you got the fat chick, and then you got the educated scrag, right? All them women still be having the same mindset, right? Because I'm the one who coined the phrase called you gotta have panel etiquette and you gotta have comment in the comment box etiquette, because I think brothers go around these spaces and it be certain women who want to critique you. And then I think that some of these women's get in these relationships that's high educated and think they always want to critique a man. Sometimes the men hate that shit. Like if I spell a name wrong or whatever, I'm trying to do an application on my taxes, and then if I misspell a word, you want to get mad, right? So her situation, right? I'm not going to get into that, right?
So
I'm not even fucking her. I'm not even fucking her, right? But every time,
what the fuck does she
for the
want?
last, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
See what the fuck she want.
For the last 2 years, right? She been on my body though. I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't even fuck you though. So every time because we do flaunt in certain spaces, right? Me and her do travel in certain spaces. So I'm like, damn, I might not can't even spell a word right, but she's on my body calling me like knucklehead, cabin, or whatever. And this be going on for 2 years. So I'm talking about from platinum platform, from Kane platform, for multiple peoples, right? I don't give a fuck. I'ma say what it is, right? Do you think that's an attraction right there? Or she just want to be aggy to me? Because I'm a street nigga, you feel me? I'm a street nigga. I never dealt with a teacher before. I never fucked a teacher, right? I never fucked a fucking professional woman in my life, right? But how the fuck can I still spark that energy to a motherfucker over the internet, nigga? Why these high qualified motherfucking educated motherfuckers could say whatever the fuck I want to say, and then the bitch get on the motherfucking platform, don't want to say my name though, right? Don't want to say my name, but I know how to read through the motherfucking lines. Then I know how to strike these bitches interest. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give it up for the young niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm a DMX type of nigga. You understand? I'm the ghost of motherfucking Black Rob, nigga. I'm the ghost of motherfucking Loon, nigga. G motherfucking Depp, nigga. I'm the motherfucking Nino Brown of this motherfucking manosphere shit, nigga. 2-point motherfucking dutter, nigga, with a fucking stutter, nigga. Bitch, I'll stutter on your motherfucking pussy, bitch. I'll make that shit thrive, nigga. And your mama's still gonna like my shit, nigga. I don't give a flying TIE fuck. I'm from the gutter, nigga, with a stutter, bitch. I'll make your toes curl, ho. I'm not trying to call her a hoe, literally, but some niggas cat for that bitch. And that bitch ain't put no work like me. I'm the head buster in this motherfucking space. You understand? I make niggas bark on the motherfucking panel, nigga. I'm the nigga that made DS1 bark on the motherfucking panel. And that nigga need to go to a motherfucking mental house. That YouTube
what you gotta
motherfucking food court ass nigga.
Hold on, what you gotta get his DS1,
the general, hey yo, Tito, you roast that nigga, but you ain't roast that nigga like me. Motherfucking, the only nigga that roasted that bitch ass nigga like me was motherfucking Grinch, my nigga. And motherfucking, hey yo, hold up. Let me get my shit off. Let me shoot. Nigga, I'm shooting with an AK motherfucking Mac 11 in this bitch, right? Hey, yo, Baller Alert, Baller X, nigga. You only pull up motherfucking the Grinch and the motherfucking DS1. Sleep, stay sleep, bitch ass on that shit. What about when I drop my freestyle on that nigga? I put that nigga beneath the dirt. I put that nigga beneath the earth core. And Baller X, you need to drop my motherfucking freestyle on the first purge. Auntie, tell that nigga to drop my freestyle. How the fuck we got my brother L Nixon 10 crack YouTube commandments? Know what I'm saying? That shit was like 3 months ago, right? And my motherfucking freestyle, when I murdered that niggas, stay sleep. My motherfucking freestyle not on there. You know I'm on there. But you got these corny ass niggas want to call themselves the fucking Joker, nigga. I'm the motherfucking Grand Reaper, nigga. Do some educational shit. When you Google the motherfucking Joker, nigga, it's the motherfucking black man. Get the motherfucking last Joker. And then Google the motherfucking, put up motherfucking, can the Joker be a black man? And understand all his gripes. Then you will understand my motherfucking flight, bitch. And if you want this wood dick with Timberland boots that I put on the motherfucking purge, nigga, when Auntie first motherfucking interviewed me, bitch, with my motherfucking mom, know what I'm saying, New York cat, bitch, stand the fuck up. A man the fuck up, bitch. If you want to be a man, then you got to beat the man, bitch. I'm the man. Fly nigga. Fly nigga shit. We gotta bring the fly nigga shit back and fuck these bum ass niggas, bitch. Catch the flight to motherfucking Rochester, New York, bitch. And I will show you, I coined the phrase, know what I'm saying? The motherfucker dumpster wedding, nigga. You could be a pretty bitch, ugly bitch, or whatever bitch. And I would still fuck your pretty ass behind motherfucking Walmart, bitch. Dumpster juice, bitch. Cause you got that dumpster juice pussy, bitch. I said it. Any bitch could be a dumpster juice motherfucking Walmart holding me, bitch. Know what I'm saying? Cause I fuck with the build it bitch. I know how to break it bitch and build it bitch back up, nigga. I break you down to the last motherfucking compound, bitch. And suck your toes, lick your asshole, all that shit, though. But you still get disposed.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now, yo?
Nah, yo, that bitch played herself. That bitch played herself because that bitch been chasing me for motherfucking 2 years. Every time I get in the motherfucking chat box, that bitch don't got no motherfucking etiquette. Then I get on the motherfucking platform, that bitch should have said my motherfucking name on cool the platform, motherfucking phone, nigga. Say my name, say my motherfucking name, how? Bitch, I'm a bring the Tomb Raider motherfucking avatar to you, bitch, in real time, motherfucker. Fuck all of that, being on platforms, being educated, know what I'm saying? Bitch, my mama education, bitch. My mama educated, bitch. Everybody in my family educated.
When they are
what the
educated,
fuck you
man,
mean?
you gotta let that shit work for you, bro. Like,
Nah,
look,
nigga.
You gotta let it work for you, bro.
I'll stick my motherfucking finger all the way up in her asshole, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I'm shooting.
Stay away from her, man.
I'm shooting, nigga. I'm the shooter. I'm gonna treat this motherfucker like Sue Surf, nigga. I'm gonna have a RICO charge on these hoes, nigga. I'm the 848, nigga. I'm the motherfucking governor, nigga. I'm the governor. Look up that nigga, Diablo, nigga. I'm Diablo, nigga. Know what I'm saying? Diablo is motherfucking in Africa. What the fuck he at in Jamaica? Look up Diablo. Good music, great music, named Diablo, nigga. I'm the governor, nigga. The shooter. Who the fuck is that nigga Jamaican name? Motherfucking Vals Cartel, nigga. I'm Vals Cartel, nigga. Like I said, nigga, I coined the phrase, know what I mean? I'm the Nino Brown and the motherfucking menace bitch, motherfucking Carter, bitch. So, you know what I'm saying? He had a shit for the crackheads, know what I mean? I want all the smoke, nigga. We get the money, we get the motherfucking power, and then we get the motherfucking respect, bitch. Because I lost my motherfucking, know what I'm saying, little Kim, nigga, and I ain't even go to her fucking funeral. So this shit that I'm on right now in real time on Bronzebird shit, this shit is a motherfucking burial, nigga. Know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers want to make videos of me talking about dig the hole, nigga, and having Saturday comedy shows about me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I rise up like motherfucking Undertaker up in this motherfucking bitch, nigga. I rise to the motherfucking show. When I pop up, nigga, like the URL, nigga, that's when it go down, nigga. When I pop up, I'm Mr. Purge, bitch. I coined that shit last week. I'm Mr. Purge. That's L Nixon. That's NT. I'm Mr. Purge. I'm that nigga. You gotta get through me, bitch. And I don't give a fuck who don't like it. I shoot from the motherfucking hip, bitch. It's tombstone around me, bitch. And my mental, I don't give a fuck. When you drop that motherfucking link, I'ma go on everybody platform and drop some classic shit. Motherfucker Topaz seen me cammed up, bitch. Khadija seen me cammed up, bitch. And whoever won it, come and get it, nigga. I'm the title, nigga. I'm the people's motherfucking champ.
Okay.
Fuck all these other channels. I'm like the motherfucking URL battle, nigga. I'm URL, nigga.
What did I miss?
Hoes, nigga. Smack all these hoes.
Oh God.
With it weird beard, bitch.
Okay, what happened? What
with it weird beard, bitch.
What I miss, y'all? What I miss, y'all? I'm here.
He just went in, man. We was talking for a second.
Wait, what?
That nigga toy.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know, man.
God, I don't know. I told y'all the whole. It sounded peaceful when I left, and I come back with like, my bitch. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. So you went at Toya?
Because she been correcting niggas and being smart and shit on the internet and like knowing how to spell and like you know.
Yeah, I mean, look, listen, I know y'all. Look, I allow people to just get me, but look, so it was Toya that's it, or was it like a couple other people?
I don't know, Jane. You had to ask Jane.
Jane even said, I don't even know. God damn. Thank you for informing me shit, yo. Like, I'm just sitting here like, yo, like, y'all good, fam? It was a good conversation. And I come back, it was just hearing like yell to like the fucking highest power, bro. Like, damn. Oh, man. All right. Switch gears, y'all. Let's switch gears, y'all. And peacefully, no interrupting, no yelling, no story times that don't make any sense to the conversation, for real, y'all. Like, let's
man,
try this
I don't
for
give
the
a
next
fuck, nigga. I'm the shooter, nigga. I'm the shooter.
See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Calm that
Clip
down,
this
bro.
shit.
Switch gears.
You this shit, nigga. 100 years from now, nigga, motherfuckers gonna be play that shit and be like, yo, that nigga right there, that nigga crazy. That nigga don't give a fuck, nigga.
Okay, that's fine. You do that on every
100 years from now.
Let's switch gears.
Niggas gonna love me, nigga.
Let's switch
How
gears.
you feel? How you feel, nigga?
Let's switch
How you
gears.
feel, Bronzebird? You want to be a bird in the sky, nigga? I'm Timberland boots down, nigga. Fuck you mean?
That's fine. Fuck you.
Yeah, nigga.
Anyway,
Lace
like
it up,
I said,
nigga.
bro, that's fine.
What?
Anyway, so like I said, let's switch gears.
Yeah, I know I'm fine like wine, nigga. I'm old.
I don't even understand. What are you talking about? Listen, so let's
nah,
switch
you
gears,
said
y'all.
you fine, nigga. I just got a flow, you heard?
No, I've never
You
said
don't want to battle me.
I said switch gears. Battle you about what? What am I battling you about?
Nope. I want you. Hey, yo, Bronzebird, I put the money up. You talking about you good at freestyling and all of that shit?
Am.
It need to be me, you, and name Pythagoras, nigga. The hottest niggas in the game with a freestyle.
So how
my
about
nigga.
you?
I'll take all you niggas out.
Okay, we not talking about that. We're not gonna be talking about no rap shit right now. Let's switch gears. So I know
what gear you want to go to? 1, 3, 4, 5. What gear you want me to be at right now? What gear you want it? What gear?
Listen, I'll tell you.
I got 5 gears, nigga. What's up, bro?
Okay, so if you listen, I'll tell you.
Hurry up.
Anyway, PASSDA. What? You don't tell me to hurry up, nigga.
Hurry up, nigga. I said it again. Hurry up, nigga. Hurry up, nigga.
PASSDA, you was gonna say something?
I'm about to go.
They used to rap on the plantation too. You know, they used to a whole lot of rapping and them singing on the plantation. Y'all niggas is this. we are proving that slavery and y'all niggas like it still exists. And we doing the same shit. Just a different day.
You say we like it?
We love this shit.
We
like
playing around. You feeling
smart, yo?
Wow. Hey, yo, how did we like slavery? Hold on, though. That's funny. That's some funny shit. How did we like slavery, bro? Keep it gangster. How did we like slavery, baba?
Because everything that you would potentially think would happen on the plantation, we do now and we enjoy it.
But how you know what? Okay, so what happened on the plantation? Since you read books, you high qualified, highly mighty, build a spear.
You damn right.
Nigga, so, you working in the hospital, nigga. You a slave nigga too. You work in the hospital, nigga. You a slave too, nigga. You a slave to the white man too.
He never denied.
You a slave too, nigga.
I never denied it.
Never denied.
You never denied it.
Asking,
oh, I'm gonna check your credentials. I'm gonna check your credentials.
I'm trying to become an overseer.
I'm gonna put all you niggas on charges.
Well, at this point, I'm trying to become an overseer on these plantations now, to the point where
overseer. What type of overseer though?
An overseer.
You want to be the one to be rolling around with
overseer ass nigga on y'all.
Hold on, though. Nope, that's cap. That's cap. Hey yo, Bronzebird, yo, put up cap. He capping. Put up cap, cause I'm about to grill this nigga right now. How the fuck you gonna talk about? How the fuck you gonna talk about you trying to be an overseer? But you just had a title. I didn't see the screen today though. No, I'm saying that was at 12 o'clock. You had all the bros up there, but in the title, you had the dude from Rosewood. So you trying to be an overseer, or are you trying to let your peoples go? Because you did have the scene from the dude from Rosewood. Rosewood dude was trying to let his people go.
James,
and he
y'all
was a
don't want to go. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all don't want to go. You don't want to go.
Motherfucking, you on Sexy Red platform, bro. She want to go.
Sexy Red, cool.
She was the first one that broke the news about Pearly White to me, my nigga. And then you took the ball, you ran with it. And now you fumbling right now. I'm talking about we don't want to go. How we don't want to go?
Here we go.
You have 10 brothers on your platform.
So Bronze, I'm asking the question because I'm pushing it, right?
How we don't want to go, bro?
Y'all don't want to go. Y'all don't want to go.
Give me 10 things.
Give me
10 reasons why we don't want to go, bro. Bro, drop a list right now. Okay, the brother man dropped the list. Can you do a list of 10 things of why we don't want to go by next week? I want 10 things of why we don't want to go.
I've been doing that the whole time. You don't want to go because of the money.
You ain't dropped the list. Only brother man did the list.
All right, brother, let him explain. It's kind of getting annoying. Let him explain.
So what I'm saying is y'all don't want to go. Y'all look at what we did to Kanye. Everybody was trying to dismiss Kanye rather than look at what he was saying. Look at what they did with Kyrie. Look what you do with countless other brothers that try to per se leave the plantation. No one wants to go. No one really wants to go on unmarked territory. So everyone feels comfortable in slavery. That's what I'm saying. So no one wants to really go.
Okay. I can see your point from that, bro.
You all cap.
Yeah, how? Okay, so respond.
Bird, can you put up the cap?
I'm not playing cap until you.
Can you put up the cap down?
No.
But can you just put up the cap and then I'm gonna explain it? Can you just put up the cap, please?
The reason why we say cap, why it's a cap.
Okay, yo. So when I break it down, then you will put up the cap.
No,
you just did it to me like yesterday. I think you called me cap
because I specifically, because I gave you a specific reason. You have to give a reason and then understand it from there.
Okay. The reason why he's capping right now, because if you look at the CDC reports right now, we only got 50 years of getting our shit together. Now we are the most, know what I'm saying, black men are actually raising their kids. Okay, fuck it. We not good at relationships. Black men are not good at their relationships, right? But we raising our kids more than any race. You can look that up, bruh. And then your godfather, KS, before he lived, hold on, bro. I didn't cut you off, bruh. I'm gonna get real quick, real precise. I'ma shoot you with the AK-47. I'm JFK, nigga. Know what I'm saying? Motherfucking KS, when he was alive, he put up the report. It's 57. It's 56% of brothers is middle class with no kids, single, doing a motherfucking thing, nigga. Prominent black. And then we got motherfucking 26. No, matter of fact, we got like 23 black banks. How the fuck that's really cap? And then you got another brother who this massive for land in Ohio.
But that's Ohio. What I mean by we don't want to leave the plantation is none of those black banks sponsored Kyrie or Kanye. So what we're saying is the reality of it is everybody. So that they want to stay inside the House of Morgan or the London financial plan. They don't want to step outside of that slavery. They don't want to step outside of that financial slavery. They don't.
What you're saying? So what you're saying? Plantation means being comfortable and stagnant. You know what I'm saying? And basically not trying to step out of the uncomfortableness of it and the vulnerability of what can fail and what can succeed.
Exactly, because even if you look at Coach Greg Adams, he got a very successful platform. He don't need just Pearlie. But if you look at how fast she's scaling up, he's like, how do I make it without her? So I do think that to a certain extent, brothers end up joining plantations willingly. I don't, because if you look at even with the Haitian revolt, there were some people that fell to their knees and did not want to fight. If you look at the American Revolution, only like 1 to 3% actually fought. If you look at, you only had a couple of Nat Turners, you only had a couple of outliers of people who really fought outside the plantation. Everyone else was very extremely comfortable in maintaining a plantation. Y'all got it.
But you talk too fast, bro.
I get what you mean.
Hey, yo, bud, where you from? Houston, right?
I'm from Eastern North Carolina, so we talk a little country.
But hold on though, yo, but I think that you traveled throughout your years of being a man, right?
Yeah,
what other states have you been to? Yo, what other states have you been to? Throughout your journey, your life. What other states have you been to?
The whole South. The whole South. I ain't been up north. I ain't been up north much. I've been south.
I think you, but did you listen? Hold on though. I'm trying to break him down like a motherfucking compound, right? Have you listened to like New York rap before? Like who did you listen to from like upstate New York when you was coming up out your journey?
Cameron, AZ, Nas.
See, okay,
yeah.
That's why your brain is so fucking prominent, bro. Because you bring in all of that hip hop, and you lived in the South. And then it's like you were like a good batch of gumbo, right? Because you said because you was rambling. You remind me of a mumble rapper, right? All you doing was mumbling. Know what I'm saying? So you want to go to 1804, right? That was the first slave revolution, right? Right or wrong? The first slave revolt, right or wrong?
You can say that, yeah. Let's roll with that number. I have no idea.
Give me this stick right there. Give me this stick right there, yo, because you talk too fast. You talk fast as a motherfucker, yo, because you got slick talk. That's my second channel with slick talk. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I got the LLC with that. I own that. You know what I'm saying?
So
the slick talk. I'm about to tell you where I got that from, right? I got it from
the topic of the slavery though, bro? Like
no, I'm about to build this nigga. I'm about to build me this nigga's a save me of the pick me. He a builder.
Wait a minute. Stop right there. Now we get back to the conversation.
You like that?
1-800 build the pick me. Okay.
But that nigga, but do
why is he now a savior of the pick me?
They pick me, my nigga, because them bitches ain't shit. Them bitches ain't shit. Like he said though, they the chameleons. Did he say that? Do pass it the $40.
What about
a live stream of the Komodo dragon, the Komodo dragons?
So do you feel like there's any content
yes or no?
Around do you feel like there's any content creators you're around that's a chameleon that's not really a pygmy?
Yeah. That nigga got them around him.
Pastor. PASSDA.
I mean, at this point,
even though I don't think pick me is really a word.
I mean, at this point, these women don't, at this point they don't have to lie about this shit no more though. I mean, it's so
they
wide open.
Lying to you. They lying to you, nigga. How do you know who you got around you that's not a builder pick me? And you know what Bronzebird say, all them bitches is full of shit. Did you listen to
most of them?
When he came on live, he
most
said all them bitches is full of shit.
But so if that's the case, then if we are here hunting and everything, you're not gonna be able to know if it don't come around. Like I get it. Like we say,
they're around, nigga. They're around you.
Look, just Pearly isn't. If you want to think about it, I can joke all day. And call it pearl, a plantation pearl and all that. I can do that all day. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to point out is niggas are willing to walk. And they don't. At this point, we're to build a picnics because these women got money and they buying niggas. So we need to have that discussion because plantations don't run off a bunch of bitches out there walking around the field. Plantation run off a bunch of niggas, men out there working in tilting them fields. And I see a lot of niggas being bought.
So you saying like how that, but these are UNPN type niggas because we seen it. Okay, since you want to say that, Brownsburg say that there are some Cash App niggas. I coined the phrase. I'm not about to tell you what I coined them niggas. So we're gonna use Magos, for example. We're gonna use these Magos. Know what I'm saying? Who seen? That's cool. Who seen these Cash Apps, right? Constantly, right? Right or wrong? PASSDA.
We holding this hill right now in slavery.
Hey, yo, PASSDA the $40. Are you kind of have a gripe because you see these zoot suit ass niggas getting Cash Apps and you want to get some of that bread?
No. The thing about it is, it's not even about that, right? Because if I start taking that mentality, then that's when my content will change. See, right now I have the freedom of content strategy. I have the freedom to do whatever I want. Now, these Cash App niggas you're talking about that I would potentially be jealous of, they don't have the freedom that I have. Because they're controlled by the money. And whenever I see a black man come on YouTube and say today's live stream is sponsored by who say, I know that nigga can be bought. I know they can be bought. So therefore,
you saying that you won't get
to talk about.
So PASSDA, yo. So what if we coin you the next KS? So you saying that you can't be bought? What if you become what if we all brothers rally around you and build you up to a plateau where you pass the Olive Bronx, however you say that word, where you pass it down and build other brothers up? Because we seen KS ain't build none of these trash ass niggas up, right? He ain't build none of these niggas up.
But I realized
as a collective, will you have a collective of brothers at your round table? I will
say this though. Some niggas you're gonna have to keep in the damn out there in the field because some of these niggas are bad slaves, bro. And some of these niggas are very low. You know, we're talking about janitors and shit earlier.
Yep.
Well, you can't really make these. Sometimes would there be one janitor that becomes like the lead custodian and comes to the table? Sure. But the rest of them janitor niggas is gonna have to lay down there and clean up some shit. And it's fucked up, but it is what it is. And like, so there's gonna be some niggas that's gonna have to stay outside with shackles on their ankles and muddy ass toes. And they still niggas gonna be able to wear the too.
Hey yo, you need the flex bob, nigga. That's a flex bob. You said with muddy ass toes.
Yeah, they gonna be some homicide ass niggas out here. They gonna be some homicide niggas here in this slavery, right? So, and it's fucked up. Like I know we should.
You said, hold on, though. Right? You said shackles. You said with the shackles on with the muddy toes, nigga. That shit was funny, nigga. That shit was funny, nigga. That nigga said, how that nigga suck everybody ass down, nigga. God damn. Yo, Bastard, I thought I was hardcore. But you, nigga, you will be a gruesome ass motherfucking slave master, nigga. You say, nigga, you the overseer, nigga. So you passed it, the $40, motherfucking overseer, nigga. Oversee all this shit. I like
yo,
what you
you know,
doing, I like
you know
what
what,
you're doing,
Jay, hold on 1 second. So Jay, I really do agree with that message, because more times than not, the more exposure and the more popularity, the more the staleness starts to come out, whether it's content creators or because I'm a music connoisseur, music artists and all that other stuff. So I can definitely agree with that statement. You understand? I mean, I don't know.
What statement was that? What statement was that? Can you say it again, Bronzebird? What statement?
I'm reading it. Sometimes the larger the audience, the more watered down the message becomes. That should be, you know what, Jay?
Can you put that in the in your comedy? Can you put that in your community tab?
Yo, that actually would be cool. But you know what, Jay? Make sure you patent that so that next time they go to a Chinese restaurant, all that
fly ass shit, nigga. You the technology expert. I don't do all that shit.
Next time that happens, bro, make sure you so it can go in a fortune cookie.
Let me ask you a question, Bronze. What slave has more freedom, the upper echelon slave or the muddy foot 30-foot slave? Which one has more freedom?
The upper echelon.
Which one?
The upper echelon.
Hey yo, pass it the $40 hollers.
Wait.
Upper echelon
hold
slave.
on.
Hold on. Let me say this
I'm
real
about
quick.
to fuck the head up. Okay, go ahead, bro.
The upper echelon slave has less. The upper echelon slave ain't going nowhere. That's the slave you will keep forever. You see that? Like,
but what's the usher?
So why? So okay.
But
why
what's
would
the echelon slaves, male or female?
What is the benefit? It doesn't matter. The upper echelon.
It does matter,
what benefits?
Because
no, it does not. No, it does not. No, it
does
not.
My God,
no, it does not. Listen, you was in the middle of me saying it. The upper echelon slave. What benefits does the upper echelon slave have versus the money?
Well, the upper echelon slaves has that's the reason why they're the upper echelon slave. They get all the perks of being the upper echelon slave, so they're going to be very complacent. They're not going anywhere. Your slave is going to be running or trying to run is the motherfucking 30-foot slaves, but they got
slaves. Okay, I see why you said that. Yeah, I see why you said that.
Hurt. You have to.
Hey yo, may I give some context, please? Can I please just give some context, please? Because back in the day, as kids, we was always taught about Sambo and the coon slave, right? We was always taught that like the house nigga is the light skin nigga. Know what I'm saying? And the dirty foot slaves, as Pastor the $40 holla was talking about the dirty foot slaves with the chains on it. Know what I'm saying? Was the black man. So that's that. Or the chocolate or the dark skinned brother. But as you reach in climate and once you get older and once you do your own research, the motherfucking, it was the bitch. Hashtag hyena, hashtag scrag, hashtag know what I'm saying, to catch the flight. The as Angry Man called them bitches, the flightless bird, bitch. You know what I'm saying? She was the one in Master House, know what I'm saying, with the big breakfasts, know what I'm saying? You niggas wasn't in Master House with big breakfasts, feeding Miss AKA as y'all say in the comic section, you know what I mean? The Billy bitch, you know what I'm saying? Pearly early bitch. You know what I'm talking about?
So the thing about it
build
is,
a bitch. You know what I'm talking about? You can build a bitch, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can go to Congress right now. You could go to Congress right now. It was always the bitch. You know what I'm saying? And as I'm going to say,
as a pawn. Hold on,
let me say this shit. Let me get my shit off. The first snitch.
You was going for a minute. Hold on.
The first snitch was the bitch. The first snitch in life, in history,
outside of that though, there were some black men that were probably held in high regards that were given a little bit of area to create their own, which is how you get into sharecropping. And then they started getting their own land, and they might even lost that land and sharecropped that land or tried to buy the land off.
Yeah, they could have got those people guns too.
A whole bunch of things that went down, James.
Yeah. So the thing about it is, to go with gender, it's like not really. And then it's like, you know, the dudes is pawns, because in case they wanted to, the slave master wanted to get a quick nut and want to have a baby, he's taking that bitch. You know what I'm saying? She's being used.
Or sometimes
so then the big breasts and all that other stuff, but at the end of the day, she still was under control. So yeah, of course you could sit up there and say, "Oh, she gave the pussy up for free."
That's cat.
Not all the time. That's not all the time. That's not all the time. She did not always give up the pussy. She did not always give up the pussy for free, bro.
Hey yo, Bronzebird. When I buy me a computer,
James, hold on, let him speak.
You're gonna be cat. I'm gonna make you cat, Bronzebird. I'm gonna make you cat.
James, let him speak.
We're conflating the fact of, okay, you can say that, James. You can say that a lot of these people on YouTube are free to make the content that they want to, and they're doing pretty good doing it. But if you want to scale it up, then you're not free from having to deal with these certain people. So you can say that black women, oh, they were just living on the plantation, but they weren't free from just living on the plantation and not having to give them that pussy if they wanted to live through it. So you can't say that someone actually voluntarily gave up pussy if they was in a confined, if there was in a confined
yo, pass the $40. Hey, yo, pass the $40. Yo, can I ask you this question? Pass the $40, if you don't mind, sir. Kind sir. If you don't mind, sir.
Pastor, was you finished with your thought?
Yeah, I'm finished. I'm finished.
Okay, I'm just making sure, yo. Like, come on, man, because we're real, bro.
The host with the most, yo. Can I say something? The host with the most, because I don't want to interrupt your conversation.
James, no lie though. But James, listen, James, no lie though. You gotta learn to not interrupt people on streams, bro. Come on, man.
Man, like, you niggas talk too fast. You're right. You
know what I'm saying? We give you the floor. You know what I'm saying? You get your shit off, bro. You gotta learn to chill with that, bro.
Hey, yo, my man.
Seriously.
Hey, yo,
you're doing it right now, bro. You proved my point. You're not even letting me finish.
All right, yo, go ahead,
bro. I'm saying, bro, you gotta learn to just chill off that, bro. I don't mind you getting your shit off, bro. You know, you go, but bro, you gotta let people finish their thought and then you jump in. All right, please.
That's cool though, but let's go back to your short.
But see, this is why I see James.
Hold on. To be fair, Pastor.
Hold on, Pastor. I didn't even know you was gonna do that short. When you did that short and my name in that shit, I ain't had no gripes with that. I could have checked you on that shit. Like, yo, why the fuck you ain't even asking my permission to do that. You feel me? But I see my name in the title. It was cool. I let you rock with it. I ain't do no videos or nothing because I got a platform. I got a channel, bruh. But it was cool because I was like, yo, red pill shit, it's not about, you know what I'm saying, going out here telling these bitches about that you red pill. And you saved it, you clipped it, and you put it into a shorts, right? Mm-hmm. You ain't even asking me, bruh. Give me what?
So you don't I take
whatever I want, nigga. I take whatever I want.
Cynthia G stole money, AD talking off my channel, and we have not said. We have said nothing to Cynthia G about it. I'm using pearly things.
Like, hold on.
I'm using her content and
give me a second. This is a second thing I have to address, and I addressed this earlier. I don't understand why people act as if like fucking streams is not going to be on YouTube in general. After this shit gets done, anybody can view it in the public. So people is upset at me because of the fact of the matter that, or might be upset at me, the fact of the matter that if I want to put up a short of something you said on my stream, then what's the problem? It's not illegal. I'm not doing anything to make you look bad or anything. That's why I addressed that shit earlier. I was doing it because there's interesting highlights from the powwow. Like, all I'm gonna say is from this point is, like, if you're gonna come on Brownstone powwow and have a conversation, you will know that if I feel like you said some noteworthy stuff that was great, I'm gonna put it as a short. Obviously, Brownstone Powwow, and I think that it's very important what you give to the conversation. So let's just end that shit there, because do not get it twisted. Because you don't have to hit the link, you don't have to talk. You can go to your stream and do that shit. You understand? So my thing is, at the end of the day, these shorts is not about trying to make people look bad. If you used it without my permission, but you came on my stream and hit the link, so you know that you were going to be warranted coming on my stream, having a conversation. Just started doing shorts. And if anything, you motherfuckers should be grateful, because the fact of the matter is, I'm doing it because I want people to see you, because I want them to see what you said, the knowledge that you dropped. You understand? So if you can't appreciate that shit, get the fucking stepping. Straight up.
So we volunteer for slavery.
Hey, yo, man, fuck all of that grateful shit, nigga. I'm the shooter, nigga. Like I said,
for slavery, and then we get mad.
You can go in the background now, yo.
We do volunteer for slavery and then get mad at the consequences of it. Like a lot of these girls go out here and do porn, volunteer for the slavery of sex work, then get mad 10 years down the damn line, say, I should have been a slave. But look, it's just there's a lot of slavery going on, man. That's all. That's that, and I'm gonna talk about it more in these different ways and how we buy into it and then get mad at the repercussions of it. That's all I'm saying, and that's all I'm saying.
It's crazy, bro. Like I know you was going in with the slavery part, but it's just like, dude, like public display is public display. You understand what I'm saying? Like things you say, it's not the fact that things you say will be used against you. You know what I'm saying? That's not the point. But the thing about it is that, yeah, we are cooking on something. And I do want to bring this back to the slavery thing, because I think this is very interesting, right? But to end this off, my thing about it is that when you're doing content and you're a content creator, you are responsible for what goes on in your stream. Like tonight, I'm responsible for the fact of the matter, people may not want to come over to Brownstone Powwow because we argue so goddamn much. But it's because I was just like, look, every single side of emotions I want to bring to the Brownstone Powwow. I can't always have it be peaceful. I want sometimes to be some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I do. But at the same time, the thing about it is that, because I have to explain now, the reason why sometimes I may do that is because the message is strong. There's a lot of things that talented brothers like James Keels come with, that pastor comes with. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing that I'm trying to do. And what's different between me creating a short, highlighting that event, than you guys commenting on streams, on panels, didn't ask for their permission to use it.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with it. So
there's nothing wrong with that.
So the thing about it is, so check this. I'm glad you said this, right? Okay. So YouTube is making black plantations run in disarray off of trauma, arguing, fighting, yelling, and screaming, while they're allowing Plantation Pearl to run a tight ship plantation. I agree that there are black, like I agree there are plenty of black content creators that have their own echo chamber or plantation of people that just always come over there, always talk to them, always deal with them, and give the intellectual property directly to the stream. I get that. But a lot of their plantations are running off women issues, trauma. So our plantations, because let's say that black people did have plantations, our plantations are starting to run off trauma. And
but you can say the same thing. But you can say the same thing, especially when it comes to topics about women. You'll see that with the white manosphere, right? With the incel forums. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll see that with the black pillars and all that other stuff. I think it's just that there's more entertainment and looking at the fuck shit that so-called black people do. That's the reason why so many people be so glad to talk about the goddamn beef sector. But at the same time, I think with YouTube knows the entertainment for what it is. They know the algorithms. And it's like this, if we're gonna sit up there and say about whites, it's not. Yeah, Shaganula, I know. I'm gonna get that fixed up sometime. in the future. I don't know when, but I'll have it. Well, right now it's PayPal. But anyway, look, my thing about it is this. It reminds me of the dude Andy Worski. Andy Worski was a crazy motherfucker on these YouTube streets. He had a lot of conversations that he was talking about. He was threatening. He was doing this. He was doing that. So in the interest of saying they're letting black people run to a disarray, but I mean, there's pretty much a lot of stuff that I've seen other content creators who are not so-called black that are coming up on YouTube and being controversial as fuck. I mean, I was even looking at this content creator, I don't know his name, that had a full-on debate with a what is it? What you would call it? They was debating about trans, right? It was a trans person. Him and that person was going back and forth, and that trans person was going off on him. So, I mean, we say entertainment is just entertainment. I don't think it's geared to the fact that so-called black people, they're letting so-called black people get into disarray. They just know what the fuck shit is. And the algorithm picks up on that. They be like, yo, watch the stream right now. He's live. Oh, shit. 2067 watching.
You know what? I do think because you know what? I plan. If you look at our sectors, right? Let's use sector rather than plantation, okay? Our sectors of YouTube does create a lot of entertainment factors. And I think that's just like you're going to get people like Plantation Pearl and all these other people looking at the entertainment factor of our plantation or this plantation over here and saying, well, let's do some work with them. Let's let's get some cotton from them. Let's get some corn from them. It's like it's a form of networking, right? And it's a form of race-bait networking. And the Democrats do it in such an evil way that you have nothing to fight back with because you're nothing but a victim. I'm doing it in a way where I've got something to fight back. I got my own plantation of things. I got my own things going on. You got your own plantation of things going on. Let's see how we work back and forth off each other. So I don't really look at it as like, I don't look at I'm reviewing how I looked at a lot of things like plantations and plants. Cause I seen people when I was growing up, I seen people, like I say, work at DuPont, all these different plants, 20 and 30 years. That's pretty much working on a plantation. Hot as hell up in that motherfucker. But they was able to take care of their family, houses, cars, go on vacations. It was very what they call blue pill, but it was a form of slavery that everyone actually, I think, admired. I think to a certain extent, people admire that slavery or that servitude to this day.
So let me flip it like this then. So going to the whole entire Pearl situation, how about because I mean, this is the market strat. I'm not going to speak for you, but it could come across this way. The market strategy could be using slavery as a crux to have people look at themselves and say, you're working for someone else. But I would flip the script and say, maybe that's indentured servitude until that person has their own ideas or become bigger than the person that they was under to basically have their own. You understand what I'm saying? Because I think I actually really want to dig into this conversation as well, because even in real life, it's like very inspiring, right?
Yeah.
So the thing about it,
hold
on. So the thing about it is, we always talk about we're going to the plantation, we're going to the slave, or this, that, and the third. What's very inspiring is using that opportunity to be in that quote unquote plantation, the golden coins I've made from that plantation to spread out my ideas, my visions. Therefore, I don't have to be under that brink anymore. I'm my own man and I'm free in my own way. Fuck a plantation. This is my guide to be me. You know what I'm saying?
So a lot of slaves did that historically, and I'm glad you said that. My family ended up getting a lot of the land that they had in North Carolina based off the hemp trade, because at one point you could grow hemp had to be grown and traded in America, and slaves, believe it or not just indentured servants, slaves could buy their freedom off the hemp trade and how hard they worked in the hemp trade. And
today crypto.
Right. So the thing about it is you can buy yourself out of slavery, and you're going to find out real quickly how you're going to end up having others work with you. Rather than have you find out how quickly you end up with your own plantation, really, when you get your own freedom. But that's all I want, and that's another thing that we're really going to have to look at. But the thing about it is, I do agree that, you know, a lot of those people that are working for on Plantation Pearl may be able to buy their freedom, and she's probably gonna give them the ability to do that.
Do you think that's her mindset though?
I do think it's her mindset, yeah.
So you think that covertly that, you know, I have all you dudes bought under me, under
and
my
black women,
right,
and black
you
men,
said the
yeah.
so-called black women, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you think that basically she has that idea, like you are under me, working under my plantation.
Under
okay, let's flip this. Let's flip this
yeah.
too. Don't you think someone like Pearly could have been under a plantation too before she got to where she is?
Yeah, she's because she's under her father's plantation, and then
but
he gave her enough money to buy her to start up her own plantation.
No, but then she said in super chat that she saved up 30,000 and she was living with somebody and she was sleeping on a couch.
No, white people do that shit. People with money do that shit. They want to see. They are so intrigued by the struggle that you see them. You see white girls with money do backpack across Europe.
Wait a minute.
You see the rich white kids in California.
What
pretend to be homeless?
What do you mean? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What do you mean intrigued by? What if that's the really okay? You know, I've heard stories from some people that got to where they are, came from money, right? And the fact of the matter is their parents cut them off at a certain age. It was like, you got to leave this house. And basically they had to fend for themselves. So they had to understand, just like how we had to understand, okay, well, maybe I worked a certain amount of time, but I know to save money so that I can get where I can get, or take these courses or do what I have to do to invest in myself. And to then just be like, okay, now I have the money to do this. I'm making these investments. I'm not a slave no more. Right. The problem with it is we're talking two different mindsets, right? And which I'm understanding where you're coming from, but this is the thing. Even with someone who might have come from a so-called rich background, right? Or come versus someone who comes from a poor background, it's the mindset. Because if the mindset is the mindset it come from this whole entire thing, but my parents didn't really teach me such and such, and I come from a rich family. So the mindset could be, well, I got to remember what they taught me, or I got to remember what they did in order to get from point A to point B, versus someone who might have came from poverty and all this other stuff could have the same mindset and can still be as successful as they are. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say that would be the basis all the time with, you know, rich people who's desiring to know what it's like to live in squalor or live under somebody because they ain't got that. Like maybe that was the reality of their situation.
Well, no, they admire. I think that I do think rich people admire the grind in building something. I do think they admire that. I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm not saying they do this to make fun of those people. They do this because they respect. To a certain extent, every plantation owner has respect for their even though they look down on their overseers and their dirty foot niggas and their cotton picking back broken women. They still have respect for them to a certain extent, because without them, it wouldn't be able to happen, right? So even if you look at these content creators, when they get a cash app, of course they're going to show gratitude to the person that's under their camp, sending them this money to them in this cyber slavery that we're in, and
can't stand you, yo. These fucking terrorists, yo. You always coming with some new shit, yo.
Cyber slavery and shit.
Slavery and shit.
You know, and
oh my god.
And so Pearl decided she's gonna come out the plantation. She's gonna walk off the porch, walk out there in the yard, and actually till the land with her slaves for a little bit, and actually see how they really live and get to know them, and you know, and be with her slaves. That's how a lot of them white women got pregnant back in them slavery times. And I think that's what she's doing right now. She just coming out the plantation to talk to the slaves out there, and she don't go back in the house. She might even take a slave back with her.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like y'all made a remark like but I mean, I don't know. It's weird because it's kind of like y'all made the remark like, yo, she's always like black guys. She wanted to use black guys because she like black guys. So I don't know, son. It's just kind of like the way I see it. It's like I told y'all when I did that video on the dichotomy of like black and white women will always be funny, because the thing about it is that, like, you know, you see right now, black woman is outraged. How dare this bitch come out of nowhere and sit here, have these conversations and have these black people rolling with her? Like, what the fuck? And she used to date a black man? Nah, it's no bueno.
Plantation Pearl was never supposed to come out. into the plantation. That's the problem. You get what I'm saying?
Was it necessary the plantation for the dudes that she's around now though?
She was able to see Plantation Pearl was able to like, you know, while they was out there working and tilting the field, she was able to stand at the window and was able to look up at her and keep working harder. Now she done came outside and enticed a couple of niggas. Now the sisterhood real mad at her. And the thing about it is,
go ahead, my fault.
The thing about it is, man, I just think it's funny, man. I think it's interesting. I like to try to play off it. I like trying to play off these things in a pushy, edgy ideology. If I'm completely wrong, sure, but I'm gonna push the idea though. I'm gonna play.
But you know what? But it's interesting you say that, right? Because you'll say, you know, the plantation and plantation this though. Now there's something you brought up. I remember from one of the streams where you sat up there and talked about courses. You know, of course I like to debate, but I was hearing what you were saying. But don't you think in a certain capacity, she had predecessors that probably made it seem like she was on their plan because she had to learn knowledge from them in order to invest and then start coming out with the plantation for herself to have the people under her and her entertainment, her business. Remember, she bought courses from two dudes.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. That's the reason why I'm glad we brought up the term overseer, right? I don't necessarily know if those brothers actually run a plantation. They just may be overseers of guys that are already on a plantation. I would say that Kevin Samuels and Hafiz and all those guys don't necessarily have their own pure plantation of men. I think the manosphere is that plantation that is overseers in that area. And she came down to the overseers so she can go up and run her own plantation that she's trying to run. Her own run her own plantation over there.
Wasn't it like, okay, so what I remember you described something about class and that basically she took classes from those guys. So wouldn't that serve as a way of her obeying a master in order to get to where she wanted to be, which is now having her own platform and having her own entertainment?
Well, yeah, like let's go back to we didn't gotta go, forget all these books and all this other history. Let's look at the Django or whatever, right? Didn't say that Leonardo DiCaprio definitely listened to Samuel L. Jackson, right? So what I'm saying is people in higher positions do listen to their subordinates because their subordinates is what keep them in a higher position. So when she come down and talk to a Hafiz or a Kevin Samuels because she wants to maintain a higher or get to a higher position than them, sure she will. But I mean, your subordinates are really who keep you. The people that report to you or have a good rapport with you or who keep you up. So of course, yeah, I do that.
So,
I do think
but why? This is what I'm trying to say. Why do you list them as subordinates, right? Why do you list them as subordinates if they offer the course and she voluntarily went to them? That's obeying the master, right? You're paying a charge in order for you to enlighten yourself to run a plantation. So if she's coming with it from predecessors, that would mean that she's obeying masters in order for her to get that plantation that she needs. Therefore, in some type, that would mean under their control and rule. So technically, she would be enslaved to some type of capacity.
So let's roll with that. So let's say she did come in as an indentured servant. This indentured servant just bought the plantation. Let's say that she did buy. Let's say that these guys were the masters, right? Mm-hmm. She came in and learned from the masters about this plantation. Now she's going to own this plantation because you got to think about it. Coach Greg Adams just did a live stream at his spot. You know, we know how Coach Greg's spot looked,
right?
But it was on her channel, so you can't. I think you can end up getting these so-called. I mean, let's not act like a lot of plantations weren't bought out because of financial issues. I mean, I'm not saying Coach Greg is broke, but he aspired to really get this bread, get this money. He got here buying Porsches and shit. Come on now, and, YouTube Cash Apps is not going to sustain or maintain the lifestyle that he's talking about getting to. He now needs to open up a media company and work a media company. Who has a media company? A real media company.
But okay, but technically, he could be a solo entrepreneur. So I mean, yeah, she's creating a network where she has more.
Solo entrepreneur, like why?
Wait,
like I respect what Ramil and Ty City did by making our own website, but I respect it, yo. But at the same time, I also heard what Mr. B said. Mr. Beast could technically go out here and make a big ass server, but why leave YouTube? Why leave an established? That's what I'm telling you. The complacency of slavery is so real because almost like why leave an established thing like YouTube to create your own for the unknown, right? And Coach Greg definitely do that, but why not? Why not? I ask you, why not? Why not? Because you know why?
Why not?
Because niggas love slavery. They love the complacency of slavery and something that's already built and something that's already ready to go. And it's not just niggas, it's white people too. Everybody loves the complacency of being able to work with or under somebody else's ruling. It just is what it is.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. So would you say that basically YouTube in this sense is the state of complacency and that those that have the server created their own website are the ones that actually are free?
Yes. I would say that Ty City and Ramil are runaway slaves, free niggas. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, as far as YouTube content creation go, yeah.
I got you. I understand that. I mean, well, it's really hard to break down in a sense because I would look at YouTube as a tool, right? You can take it as slavery, you could take it as that, but I could also take it as a tool. You know, you are allowed a service. I mean, this is for free. I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to make money, I mean, obviously there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? You just got to get your subscriptions up. You just got to be a noteworthy content creator, you know, keep doing your thing and stuff like that. You'll get there. But the thing about it is Coach Greg Adams, right? Coach Greg Adams, I could probably just see him as a solo entrepreneur. I don't think there was any contracts that Pearly ever came to Coach Greg Adams about. Is that correct? Or am I wrong on that?
I don't know. I don't want to get the, you know,
but that's a good thing though. But think about it this way. She came to his crib from her network, right? So that's a collaboration. She's a business representing her brand, and he's his own business representing his brand. So,
but it's under her label though. It's under her channel.
The content, the content, but I get that. But at the same time, she still asked him. So really, at the end of the day, it's still just a business partnership where one person is saying, hey, let me come to you as a brand. Let's collaborate together as a brand. Exactly. It's mutually beneficial. So let's come together as a brand. Let's do this show, even though it's going to be under my channel. And that's how we're going to do that. You know what I'm saying? We walk away both. We both walk away with a good business venture for this particular event.
So when it comes down to men, we would clearly see that this is not a mutual beneficial situation. We clearly see there's a difference in power or a difference in dynamics of status. Coach Greg Adams does not have 600 and something odd followers. He does not. So if he comes on her channel, he's going to have to say and pretty much give the narrative that she wants to give. And people in the chat, I was in the chat over there giving Coach hell. I mean, we still fuck with. Hey, really mad at Coach Greg Adams. Just got to give him hell, right? Just got to fuck with him. This guy told him, but and he knew he was looking. He was looking. He knew it was.
He was surfing around like, oh shit.
Yeah, his eyes was wondering because he doubled down on this Hafiz situation. But let me tell you how Hafiz is going to win that. Hafiz is off doing his own thing with him, his woman, living their life. Coach Greg is still on the internet grifting with Pearly, Fem Sapien. He has to stay on the plantation now as a high-ranking overseer in this plantation. But I don't think, but at the same time, they hired him for 21 conventions. He didn't actually host it. It wasn't his event. So therefore, you can really look at it like, so I mean, you can really, let's play this. Let's really
okay. So if we're gonna say that, is Coach Greg Adams the upper echelon, or is he the muddy foot slave?
He's definitely an overseer. He's definitely a well-dressed Italian leather slave, of course. I would be more of a muddy foot nigga in this situation.
Yeah, I know. Some muddy foot niggas. You out in the field, boss? Yes, I am.
I'm the muddy foot in this situation, definitely.
Yeah, all right. How about her fees then?
I would say her fees is more or less a upper echelon nigga. He's actually a free. He owned his own. He's gonna get ready to own his own plantation. That's why he's stepping away to his own side, doing his own thing.
Well, I thought he did already.
Your married brothers, all that stuff gonna start going over there under that plantation. I get that.
What? So it's gonna become a network for men advising men to get married?
Yeah.
I don't knock that.
I don't either because we need you don't need the plant. You have to have different types of plantation. You got to have a plantation that's better at growing corn, a plantation that's better at growing cotton. You got to have a plantation that better at turning sugar cane. You gotta have different plants. Everybody can't do the same thing, right? So you gotta have different plantations, right? So
yeah.
It is what it is, right?
Yeah, I feel you on that. And I mean, even off the a lot of people, the thing that I didn't enjoy about the Hafiz situation, I mean, I know he was passionate and all that other stuff. That's just baby shit. That's minuscule to what his talking points was. I didn't really get a chance to really view it in depth because, I mean, I honestly didn't really care like that. But what I was saying is, even if we're going off the brink of marriage, I don't have a problem with dudes that say that they want to get married, right? I don't have a problem with that. I just want dudes to understand what they're getting into and what it's like. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen very much happy marriages and people being happily in but you know what I'm saying? At the same time, you are dealing with a whole entire culture of women that could use their hurt, that could use this, that could use that, and just be like, well, time for divorce or this, that, and the third. I don't want to fuck with you no more, blah, blah, blah. And to be honest, the reason why this dating content seems to me why it's so rampant is because the socialization between men and women is scarce. We don't want to get along with each other because the woman has the PTSD and the man is sick and tired of being shitted on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So now you're gonna start having Now what you're gonna start seeing on YouTube is plantation versus plantation. You're gonna see.
I agree with that. You're
gonna start saying plantation versus plantation, and then you're gonna start seeing niggas trying to engulf other people's land in this digital in this cyber slavery that we're going through. I mean, nothing has really changed, man. This is very, very.
That's what I said. It's just repackaged, bro. And which is still the same thing over and over again, bro. And it's just that, it's one of those type of things where, because you can see it from both sides, right? You have one camp of women that's just like, identify with the men. We respect the men. Men be free. And the women, that's just kind of like, no, I'm sorry. The men is kind of like, yeah, the women, you see how you disrespect them? That's not cool. Let them be free. So it's definitely nothing new under the sun. But it's like you have on one sense where you want to offer some type of positivity, but at the same time, you're offering a very negative perspective, as in like, yo, fuck all these other people. So it's just so much. This is just so much sectors and all these different things to take in. The message is the same, but it's divisive and it's not divisive at the same time. It's crazy. I'm just saying. But no, I would be excited for, people, if a man is able to find someone through any medium. I don't really recommend virtual, you know what I'm saying? If it is virtual, that's cool. But if you can find someone through any channel or whatever you go, and that woman is for you, great. That's why I try to advertise on this channel. I'm not against dating and I'm not against marriage. Now I do understand a lot of these women here is full of shit, and these men can be full of shit too. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a medium. I'm like, yo, whatever you decide is, you're dealing with a crazy bitch. That's you, bro.
Yeah,
if you're dealing with, yeah, go ahead.
And I would say that slavery has the same effects no matter how because you would say that this is more mental slavery, but this mental slavery also has a very physical aspect to it too as well. And if you look at the actual slavery, the old slavery, it had a physical that went to a mental aspect to it as well. So it ends up affecting the same systems. It's probably in a different, choreographed way. But the thing about it is, man, it's the same thing, man. And I respect the fact that Hafiz is stepping out of the red pill plantation. I mean, fuck it. I mean, the red pill plantation is hell. I mean, like the blue.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you that. Do you feel like the red pill plantation or red pill philosophy is very destructive at this point.
Well, at this point, the red pill plantation is smothering itself. It's like the red pill was really the men's going its own way movement is not because MGTOW ain't even all red pill, but I'm just saying that's I don't even never mind. Like, but it's the whole red pill movement starting to smother itself because people are getting away from the first tenets that they've kind of first believed in. So it's going to be easy to come in and buy this space because I mean they don't even believe in their first tenets. I remember when this shit first started, they said they wouldn't even date a woman that had a social media platform or they had a social media account. They went from saying that we won't date a woman with a social media account to being on the plantation of a woman that has a social media business. I mean, this shit is just went the fuck haywire. So it's imploding on itself. And I'm not saying that as a hater of red pill content creators or guys that believe in the red pill ideology. I'm just saying that from what I'm just seeing and I'm just observing. That's it. Just observing.
Okay. I mean, it's helpful observations, of course. I mean, on my side of the grain of things is that there's one thing that the men may say, and then the next minute they're saying something else. This is something I mentioned earlier in the stream because I said, okay, it's dudes that don't want to advocate for dealing with the single moms, but then you have these content creators who are literally single moms. And then, like I said, you'll see them super chats, you'll see them that comment section, and dudes fall in love, man. And that's why I said, that's why I just try to be like, see, I'm very modest in what the hell I say. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, look, I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm going to be 100% on everything. But if this is really my thought, this is really my thought. You know what I'm saying? I try my best to just live by the truth that I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm a hypocrite, I will admit, like, I will be a hypocrite on things. I would. But part of the problem that I'm starting to see as well, if we're talking plantations, is that you're starting to have a lot of these quote unquote slaves who are very unruly and showing a bravado that's not them. Now, the masters or the overseers can see it really good, but obviously the co-workers or co-slaves don't understand, well, just trying to go on the same wave because they're trying to create a faux rebellion, in which that faux rebellion is going to have your ass right back in the field.
Exactly. That's the thing that's exactly so. And I think that's the whole point about, because we look with Brother James be going in. But James, if there was ever to be a revolt of Dirty Foot, you had to pull together, brother.
That's a fact.
If there were ever a revenge, not forget Revenge of the Nerds, right? Revenge of the Dirty Foots, right? You would definitely have to move in silence, man. Definitely have to move in silence.
That's a fact, yo. That's a fact, yo. Like, yeah, I get that, yo. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, it's just too much shit that I've been realizing. It's just like, yo, I just can't stand with the bravado. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing wrong with sitting up there saying, like, for instance, you're not a high value man. By the definition, what a high value man is, you're not. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with saying you're average dude. You know what I'm saying? You're doing what you're doing. You be doing your best. You know what I'm saying? You are inspiring and you're ambitious to become a better you. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like the problem is that the bravado comes from a talking point that some random guy made. He gets some type of good exposure, and then all of a sudden these dudes is letting this just be the biggest conversation they ever had, and then they flexing that on some chick that really don't give a fuck about them because she's pretty. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, okay, what the fuck are you guys is on? I talk about this all the time. I'm just like, look, I'm modest. I'm just some random bird that just be talking, and then just people just like the things that I say. You know what I'm saying? But that's mainly how I look at it. I mean, the plantation's the plantation. Now I got to understand what you were saying, because I thought you was just capping, son. And I was just like, yo, what's up with you and Sexy Rag, yo? Like, y'all on some bullshit, son. I'm gonna debate you. You get on my nerves, nigga. I'm gonna keep coming to your panel, and it's gonna piss me the fuck off.
But you know what? Honestly, that's what we were doing. And me telling you that is, I think it's hard to have it. And I'm gonna keep triggering the internet, because honestly, if you look at it, that's technically what everyone wants to say it's not a race thing because black people are always, that's what makes us very good slaves, right? Pearlie knows that the racial aspect matters, and she's playing it while while black people are denying it.
But and it seems like
it's so impeccably smart.
But it seems like you'll try to say like she's gaslighting the situation in particular, but this is where it's kind of like, I swear to God, I had this word in my head and it doesn't fit, like fool's gold, but I don't think that's the real term I'm trying to go with. What I'm trying to go with is the idea that certain situations, God damn, they doing shit out of my house. But anyway, the situation is that I think that so-called black people decided to victimize themselves in certain conversations, bro, to be real with you. And then made it about the slavery narrative and this, that, and the third, where they didn't need to go there. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, because once you identify as a victim, you have no faith. And that's the beauty of it. Once you identify as a victim, you have no faith. And the people that can get out of the victimhood and start having faith again can probably not really like faith and like, we got people that are atheists and everything, but faith in themselves for their ability of what they can grow, what they can do. Then you start having people that are willing to step off those plantations. But when people don't have that, because that's the reason why, look, I'm gonna do my YouTube thing, but I'll be on all around. I'll be all around cutting up, man. I just do my thing.
Yeah, true. Me too, bro. Like, because it's all about trying to just explore. This is why I say that I still have like a shock value being on this YouTube stuff, because like, bro, like,
but
that's you can conviction, of course, because even the connections is wild. It's like, yo, I dead ass know you, like just as in like, yo, this is Pastor, Pastor is like this, and you'd be like, yo, Bronzebird is like this. You know what to expect from me. James is like rambunctious and da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? It's still a shock, and of course, it's still slavery in some type of capacity, right? But I just go off of the idea of shock value. So I'm just like, okay, let me collect a new persona that I might want to listen to and look around in these different quote unquote sectors or different pages of people going live and just talking. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, your personality is your personality. That's your talent. I think when someone owns your personality and your talent, especially on the internet, that's when it starts to become servitude of slavery. You can, I mean, of course, everyone can argue that you to a certain extent are a slave to yourself, right? Well, that's what you were just talking about, right?
Of course, you can.
Yeah. I mean, we are okay, cool. We get that. We get that, right? You can be a slave to yourself, but what happens when someone else owns the slavery that you should have for yourself? For themselves.
But that's why. But it's weird though, because I really can't unpack it. Like, it's certain things that I'm just like, I wouldn't really think about it that way. Like, I'd just be like, okay, well, if it's a certain contract or a certain way of building and allowing that person to go ahead on your platform, then it's just like you're just letting them do them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's owning a personality per se. Maybe you could restrict them on the things that they're saying and the content that they're putting out. But I wouldn't think that, it's like that. I mean, I'm just excited to see certain businesses that went along this far, just seeing in the sector itself, like, oh shit, that went well, but now it's a flop. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Well, I'm just happy that really this is a conversational based platform, but that you can put visuals to it. Now, if people get off this platform and they take their talents and do things elsewhere in another industry, that's cool. That's great. That's great, right? Because let's keep it real. Kevin Samuels is trying to take this industry into another industry that he still would have been a slave to. The acting industry, Hollywood. That's definitely slavery. Definitely slavery, right?
Acting industry,
definitely slavery, right? And he was
wild.
He was wild, and he was trying to go into that. He was trying to go into that. He was trying to go into that plantation. We already know that Hollywood plantation is hell.
Yeah, I know. It can make you or break you, of course, but it's just crazy because Because it's like the glow up that he had, right? It was like the first acting premiere was like what, the Future video, and he's like playing the therapist, and then all of a sudden he's like on Atlanta, like what the fuck, like what's going on, yo? Shit was crazy, and everybody knows him. But that shows you how powerful the internet it can be. But yeah, that's the good point. That's a good point.
But yeah, that's what I was talking about. We're gonna keep cooking on that slavery shit though, and then after I get out of slavery, I might go into something else. Hell, I don't know. But right now I'm just seeing too much slavery.
I don't know why it still bugs me. You keep saying that shit
because it's triggering.
you know that shit too. You come around here with your little smooth southern voice. You be like, you know it's slavery, right? And I'm like, yo, fuck you, nigga. Like, ain't no fucking slavery. Fuck out of here.
The plantation is real, man. You know, the plantation and slavery. Like the word plantation, if you just say plant, and that's one thing that I think the powers that be were very smart on doing. They use what black people do in ebonics. We cut words short, and they learned that, you know what, sometimes cutting words short can get the same desire without them actually looking at the full meaning. Because without calling you a nigger, I can just call you a nigga. I can still get the same meaning from it, right? So like without calling it a plantation, I can call it a plant, and you'll still work there for 30 years and be happy and feed your family. So I mean, it's right. Sometimes you gotta cut it short. Sometimes I cut it short a little bit, and people digest it a little bit better.
So it seems like to them it's less offensive.
Yeah. Because if I say slavery, motherfucker be like, "What the fuck? Like slavery, nigga?"
Like yeah, that's what I mean. And it's the power of words, right? So as soon as we'll think about the trauma before we think about, oh, wait a minute, this is what he's saying. Because then if you're just attributing the plantation to someone, we're obviously thinking because, oh yeah, race related. And then you be like, nah, I didn't mean it that way because such and such is not even a so-called white person. They're so-called black or they're so-called Latino. So it could be plantation all around, but you take it as that because I'm addressing this so-called white girl.
Mm-hmm. So Chase, right? So you can call it slavery. So employee sounds better than slavery. Yeah,
of course.
It sounds way better, right? Like I would rather say I'm an employee of a company rather than I'm a slave to a company. But when it comes down to women in these spaces, we'll quickly be like, well, she a slave to her job and her boss, and don't want to listen to me at home. I get it, but you have the same dynamics that play for you too. That's the reason why she'll fuck your boss. And so these are the things about it. We have to have these. Well, we have to kind of have these kind of conversations where we substitute certain words because we can digest them better. Like guys would much rather be an employee than be called a slave, but they're still the same. That's why when they say the real pill space should employ me, and I'm like, I don't know if that's a good idea.
I don't think it's a good idea at all, bro. I don't think that's a good idea, bro. That's gonna go to shit real fast, bro. Now, I mean, and I get you because even thinking about it, but it goes to the idea of feel good, right? Certain words elicit a certain emotion. So it would feel like shit if you call a dude a bum or you call him a hobosexual. Whereas you're someone, if you say working class, it kind of seems like respectable because it's like, oh, he's working on himself to get from the social mobility he's in now to the place where he wants to be, which is probably out the hood, right?
That's what I'm saying. So we're like, rather than saying I'm broke, I say, man, I'm just unemployed. Rather than say that I'm a sorry ass nigga that won't work and I need to do better in my life, I'm just unemployed and things are hard. You know what I'm saying? So like this, there's ways that you make
you change it around.
Digestible. You change it around. So like,
but then that bravado too, though, because then it'll come in with the whole entire lying segment. Like you cannot tell me every single fucking man on that's been in certain panels or just been talking, especially online, is some high value man. That's bullshit. Like I refuse to believe that. But when you the first one to come out, like, yeah, I am the average man at best and stuff like that. Hey, like, yo, this dude is a fucking bum. Why is it a negative connotation? I work just like you.
Because a bunch of niggas that want to see themselves as overseers, producers, slave owners, landowners, that landlords, and people they want to see themselves in positions that they're not, and it makes when these guys aren't really in these positions that they claim to be in, and a woman like Jess Pearly comes in and honestly pulls their bluff, calls their car. You see that a lot of these niggas can be bought. Plantations are, man, if you look at it, man, you got people who's coming out saying that they did movies in Hollywood and didn't even get paid.
That's true. That's true.
You got video vixen girls saying that they got paid with some drugs, sex, and the premise of a next video. You got all kinds of shit. You got all kinds of shit going on in this slavery where niggas ain't getting paid, but they say they is. That's though. True. And because people realized they weren't getting paid from the get-go, even though they were claiming to, it was easy to come in and proclaim that they were paying them, and they actually weren't. Puff Daddy has done this with his slavery at Bad Boy Records.
Oh shit! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Because if you're like, that wasn't me, y'all go stop talking shit on my name. And it's like, nah, you did your peeps dirty, man. You did. The only person you didn't really do dirty was Biggie. I'm just being real.
Indeed, he did. Indeed, he not ultimately. I don't know.
You know what's funny about that? That could be debated. I will say that could be debated, man, because it is a possibility. Debatable. Yeah, maybe it's very debatable, bro.
Maybe Biggie wasn't a good slave
or a slave owner, because remember he had created the label.
Maybe
remember he was rolling. Because remember, he was promoting Biggie since 91. Or, I mean, excuse me, he was doing a Bad Boy because they did a concert back in 91. And then they was doing more shows. And then finally, Biggie came out with his album in 94.
But what I'm saying is, oh my God, let's go into this, right? Fuck that. Let's do it, yo. So we're down here in Dallas, right? So we had Mo 3, right? Mo 3 was not trying to be a good slave under Rainwater. He was not trying to be a good slave under Rainwater. And look what that got. You know, it's very questionable who had what to do with what. So that was going on even back then. A lot of these, I think this is why you're seeing so many of these rappers get locked up in these Ricos and get murdered in these supposed dice games, because a lot of these niggas don't want to be good slaves anymore. They want to step out and get their own plantation. And I think that's what's getting a lot of these niggas taken out. I think that's what got Biggie. I think that's what got Pac taken out, because Pac was always trying to get out of a deal. He was always trying to get out of a deal. Biggie was rapping, but Biggie didn't. What do Biggie look like being a nigga that Biggie is being ran by Puffy? He was trying to get out of that motherfucking deal. So when you see niggas hung on the plantation in front of the other slaves, it's because you niggas better not ever try to leave this motherfucking plantation.
But you know what though? If we're gonna talk about it, then Tupac would remind me of the runaway rebellious Mudfoot slave. But then I've actually touched on this. I said the problem, this is kind of off topic, on topic. I said with Tupac, he contradicted himself a lot. He abided by, and I don't like to use zodiac signs, but I'm just using it for this purpose. He's a Gemini. So you know with a Gemini, they have two faces. So the thing about it is you got to see both sides of Tupac. The Tupac who's the revolutionary, you know, we going to war against establishment, but then at the same time sitting up there talking about gangster music and talking about fuck these bitches and fuck these niggas. So that's why I attribute it also to, which I learned, which was the Greek god of Janus of the two heads. So I mean, it's related, but not related.
I do think the upper echelon slave would deal with that dynamic as well, because not only do they know the upper workings of the plantation, they also know how to keep and run a plantation, because that's pretty much what they've been doing. They just don't have that position. So when they finally pick it, so they, of course, it's easier for them to pick that side of complacency because it's less dangerous. But when they do decide, oh, know what, I know how to run a plantation, I've been running your plantation, and I'm upper echelon, I'm create my own plantation, you become competition for for the master. You saw this. You saw that with Edison and Tesla. And Tesla indentured servant ass. And Tesla, his indentured servant looking skinny ass was out here with all that technology. But he want a big wig fat boy like Edison. Edison had a pop belly. He was eating real good back then. And Tesla, a skinny ass.
Tesla was surviving on milk, bread, and like honey.
Skinny ass dude. Pencil nose ass nigga, right?
Yeah.
He was a slave, a digital servant ass nigga. So what happened to Tesla when he got brought up to the upper echelons of servitude and thought he was going to step out and then run his own plantation once he got a little bit of power as a white guy? They took his bitch ass the fuck out of here and then reused his damn technology years later.
Mm-hmm. They basically. You know what? I wonder what that looks like.
So that's what they're doing now, buying intellectual properties. Pearly, when y'all, we use this word buying intellectual property like it's just some blow by the wind. You know what was that? Gone with the wind. Now we using slavery terms and slave shit. Y'all use that word like it's gone with the wind, but it's not. That is really the birth of a new nation. Your intellectual properties. That's the birth of a new nation.
Well, when you say intellectual property, is it just based off of the convos? I just want to understand
the ideas behind the convos.
But it's not an original idea. So how would it be buying intellectual property unless the talking points was just then like, this is mine? You know what I mean? Like I'm just trying to understand. Because it was never an original concept.
Well, it becomes yours once you own it on your platform. That's what your platform is nothing but a short for plantation. Platforms are plantations. That's it. That's just why people will say, this my channel, this my platform. I'll kick you off my channel. I'll kick you off my platform. Nigga, I'll kick you out my plantation if you motherfucking keep acting up. Throw your ass out there in the swamp. Nigga, survive for yourself. That's how this shit go. I throw you off my plantation. Who else going to fuck with you on the internet? Go find somewhere else to go, nigga. That's how this shit go, man. It's the same thing. We use the slave terms on this motherfucker.
Okay. I don't know, son. It's wild shit to dissect, bro. But I understand where you're coming from. Because I treat it like, if it's the platform, your platform is like your house. You just respect it. I don't know.
But don't your house got land? So you from New York? You from New York? So y'all niggas.
No, let me not even say that. Yeah, I'm in an apartment, so I have to. Yeah, I'm in an apartment.
But no. But down south though,
it's colloquial. We say house. But yeah.
But not. But it's just more this. Even if a person up north has a house, they probably don't have much land to it. It's just what it is because where y'all live at, right? This is what it is. But down south, a lot of people have land with their house, and they call it their property. That's their plantation, and plantations have taxes. You'd be surprised, right? A lot of black people lost their houses due to not being able to keep up with their taxes. If you go around the South, especially in Eastern North Carolina, there's a lot of plantation houses, plantation mansions that are still up, right? That white people no longer own because they couldn't keep up with the taxes on the plantation and the land. That's the reason why everyone now is trying to find a sustainable plantation. They're trying to get the best content, the best people, the best creators. So when you do create that land, you don't lose it because you're not able to pay the taxes on it, right? You're not able to maintain it. So one thing about and that's been the whole argument about slavery, period. How sustainable it is. We know slavery is it makes a lot of money real quick. We know it, but how sustainable is slavery? So that's just how we going. That's just how we go in waves of slavery, like hard slavery, low class slavery, soft slavery, other form. That's why there's so many different forms of slavery now because we know we need it. We need the labor, but how long can we maintain it and keep it? So we play back and forth with freedom and slavery every day. We all do. I'm quitting this job. I'm doing something else.
That's true.
We really play up and we play with this shit every day, but it's still
exists. You know what? It'll remind you of a saying allegedly Harriet Tubman said, I would save more slaves if they did. I would free more slaves if they knew they could be free. Right. So even thinking on that type of, intellectual property, or just thinking on that, is like, even when you brought up the idea, yo, I'm quitting this job, but he's like, I want to be a business owner, but you don't know how. So you say, oh, I got to go ahead and apply to another job. I got to go to another plantation that's going to treat me nicer. And like,
exactly. And then you take your same expertise that you had on that plantation to the new plantation, and them slaves over there looking like, who is this new nigga over there? And
word. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things, right? It's very interesting, right? And and I think the human dynamics within people and how we deal with this indentured servitude, slavery, needing platforms, plantations, jobs. Everyone's job is on some grounds.
I'll say this though, Pastor. It's like, I mean, I know we still disagree on certain topics, but even thinking thinking in a psychological sense, you know that, right? You're a craftsman.
I didn't even hear what you said. Your mic was cutting in and out.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
You hear me? All right. No, I'm saying you're a craftsman.
Thank you, bro. I try to put some shit.
Like this one is one from another, because the thing about it, think about it this way: you're able to captivate people by words, right? So when you are able to put out the idea of slavery, but then you have to break it down, a craftsman is always going to be crafty on how they move in order to gravitate somebody's attention. Me, I like doing words by titles. So that's why a lot of people is like, oh, great title, 100 Bill to Pick Me. And I just was like, I'm just going to explain it for about 5 to 10 minutes. But then after that, the floor is yours. I don't even care where this conversation goes. But a good craftsman knows how to be crafty to pay attention to his audience, so the audience is reeled in. So that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it in a negative way. I'm saying it like it's very big. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, thank you, brother. I try to do that, and like I look at that's, and I definitely like I try to look at what people I try to look at what people do, and then give them a counter to what's going on. And I think it's an interesting thing to do, because I find it so interesting how so many. The reason why I do that, yo. I'm gonna tell you why I do that, right? Because I know the power of people moving. I know if you get too much water moving in a direction, you've got a problem. I know if you get too many people moving in a direction, you will also have a problem. Masses of people can be. That's just why you crowd control in a different way. They use wave technology, words, trigger words. There's a lot of horses, barricades, sirens. There's a do you think the police? Why do you think the police did not stop those BLM girls for twerking at none of them riots?
Because it wasn't a threat.
Crowd control. Like niggas, like imagine you tearing some shit up and this crazy ass woman over here twerking. Nigga, you might slow. So there's so many forms, right, of controlling people, and I think it's interesting to like just go into the different. I just think it's interesting, man. I really do. I think it's so interesting.
But that's why you're emceeing, right? You're emceeing.
Yeah.
If you really think about it, you're emceeing, the master control of the crowd, right? You are gravitating an attention that people is like, whoa, wait a minute. Why would he say this? Or why did they decide to do this content? That's why the big wigs, even when it comes to content creators, are master controllers, because now they're setting down the narrative of what they believe is the topic of the week, what they see is the topic of the week. And this is the stuff that they're saying, well, this is important because of point A, B, C, D, E, F. You know what I mean? It goes that. So in our own way, and it's not, that's why I'm saying a lot of people can't gravitate to master controllers and craftsmen because it inspires you to think outside your comfort zone. That's why I say there's a certain people can understand. See, the thing about it is, that's why I had to hear you speak. Before, I might have came from a surface level, or it could come from an emotional based standpoint where I'm not trying to hear you, right? But of course, I'm going to challenge you because I'm just like, okay, I want to dig deep into why you say what you're saying. That's the point of a craftsman. The point of a craftsman is going to look inside and understand, why do you say the things you say? Why do you feel that way? And if you feel that way, now the solution is what? Now, other people may say, well, yeah, I believe in what he says. Why? Because I believe in what he says. No. Why? That's the whole entire point of a craftsman. They have to get to the middle ground of what that person is saying and what that person is producing. And then it's up to you as a critic and as the audience to call it as a successful thing or complete bullshit.
Exactly. So, and that's the thing about it. I know I can. Eventually, we're going to push the conversation because you know what? Everybody in the black sector want to talk about ownership, because we tend to have general conversations and apply to everybody. We're like ownership, own your name. I was like, ownership comes with employees, slaves, servants, people that work under you, right? Subordinates, right? And then when you tell that to black people, they like it kind of is like, no, you're moving the goalpost. No, that is actually how you even set up for the field goal. That's actually how you even set up for the field goal. You're going to have people that are subordinates to work under you. So I use such triggering words to try to get down to like the fact that all this shit y'all saying is what we're going to actually have to do, period. There's got to be some mudfoot niggas that work for shiny shoe niggas. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. If they want this unity or this or no, why come black people can't work together? The problem is black people. I'm gonna tell you that Chris Rock joke is probably the problem in black people. And the reason why black plantations never really ran right was because we said there's a difference between there's two different people, a nigga and black people and niggas.
Yeah.
White people know that too. But the thing about it is they know that too. But but the thing about it is the reason why they're able to benefit off of that because they understand that they're niggas or they're slaves of their in particular race. They can just turn into indentured service and eventually pull them up. Black people, we look at our niggas as stay away from them niggas, get rid of them niggas, exterminate them niggas. So you have to ask yourself, where do eugenics really even come from? Is it something that black people came up with, or is it something that we learned from white people, from the white plantation? Where did all this other stuff come from? Because we're not working with our lower echelon the same way that they're working with their lower echelon. They have lower class people that they're willing to look down on, but they'll still give Billy Bob a damn job. They don't like his sorry backwoods tobacco spitting ass, but they'll still let him do a damn job to a certain extent, right? So they can have his own plumbing service or his own electrical services, right? For their construction, for their overall construction company. So that's one thing that we're probably gonna have to get better at as black people of dealing with that separation between black people and niggas, because the black people are eventually going to be the slave owners and the overseers, and the niggas are eventually going to be the mudfoots, and we're going to we have to get something out of our mudfoots. We have to get something out of them.
But you know what though, it would pose a thing. I think somebody would say this to me, but this is the thing that I was thinking. If it's the slave owners and it's the regular black people versus the niggas could be used for warriors and the ones that's going ahead in war. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like, you could still use a quote unquote low extensive society if they are willing to go ahead with it. Right? Because I wouldn't X people out if I can see potential in them. You know what I'm saying? Just because, this is who you are and blah, blah, blah. I don't want to try to be too, how do I say it? I don't want to be too I forgot the word, but I hope you get the point that I'm trying to make, yo.
I'm getting what you're saying, but so what's going to happen is the upper echelon, the black people, we're going to have to stop doing the niggas wrong, because technically the niggas can say everything that Kanye West said about the Yawish people. Lower class niggas can say about upper class, black people. They could technically say the same thing. And we're gonna have to get better as black people, right? And dealing with our lower social economics. rather than throwing them off to the state to take care of, because this is so we're handing over our plantation. The poor blacks should not be thrown to the government. We should get to own them. I mean, this is fucked up to say. This is some fucked up shit to say, though, and I should not be saying this on the internet. But
no, I don't see any. I'm not thinking it in a way where it's offensive. Like I would see why.
The poor blacks should work for the upper echelon blacks.
Yeah, I would agree. I agree with that.
And they should be our, not necessarily property, but our employees.
Jay the Merciful, you're killing me. No, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because if we're talking about, especially when I heard someone this week, now, you know, I was listening to them on a panel. They said, yo, let's keep everything in-house, right? And I said, okay, if we even build it on intellectual property or this, that, and the third, you would want to go to someone who understands you more than a corporation that's made it to say, you ain't shit, you need me. Especially in the future that we brought up earlier, that, you know, you're going to own nothing and be happy. And it's like, I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't be able to own things. I want to be able to be like, you know, this is mine. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't give a damn if it's something from the internet. Be like, yo, this is mine. You know, I have full control over this. You know what I mean? I'm making my monetary value off of this. This is my bread and butter. So I definitely agree on that point. I would actually suggest it, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Because even when you hear, you know, we always talk about, well, you know, the Chinaman and this and they're together. Why can't we? And it's like, well, the people who's in the upper class has more game on how they move from this, that, and the third. And I would take them under face value because I was just like, okay, well, you can offer me something, even if I'm on your plantation, you can help me unshackle the chains for myself, even mentally, to see the full potential I have to become my own boss or run my own plantation.
Is that because no, the world complains about Chinese slaves more than Chinese slaves complain about being a Chinese slave?
Yep.
And the reason why they do that is because they need the Chinese slavery to stop, because China is blowing past everyone with that Chinese slavery. Then that Chinese slavery has, and at the end of the day, the Chinese slaves, as much as they hate being slaves over there, you know, deleting themselves and all kinds of stuff, end of the day, some of these Chinese slaves are like, we are building a hell of a thing that's pushing us far. I love how black people say, well, we built this country, we did this, we did that. Well, we did that under, unfortunately, we did that under slavery, right?
Yeah, we did.
So what you niggas are saying is you will do better and build better under slavery than as supposedly free black people, which is making a good argument for slavery. So, like, I mean, this shit's really fucked up, man. We shouldn't. God knows, it's kind of fucked up. I'm getting off. I might get something to eat. Hey, bro.
Yo, thanks for coming through, bro. Appreciate you,
stay blessed, man. You stay blessed, man.
All right, peace, man. There you have it, folks. We were talking about slavery. Nah, for real, though. Definitely impactful panel tonight, guys. Just for a keyword, I allow all different perspectives, you know, to come up on a panel. Sometimes you need fuckery. Sometimes you need a good laugh. Sometimes you need to let shit off arguing. Some of you cats, man, y'all gotta learn and just chill when y'all talk, man. For real. But it's always, this is the thing I'll leave off with tonight, man. A healthy debate is a healthy debate, bro. And we should never feel like we can't come together just because we have a difference of opinion. I may not agree with what you're saying and all that other stuff, but we always got to learn from each other and build off of the concept. Why do you feel that way? Why do I feel this way? Even to making my talk about craftsmanship. Being a craftsman is playing chess, right? The thing about it is, to me, is playing chess. And the thing about it is understanding the psychology of different people around you in order to make these informative or creative discussions or creative panels or creative whatever you want. Because even at the end of the day, me having this panel is an art, because I'm facilitating a conversation. Even through the title, you're looking at it. Build a pick me. What do you mean build a pick me? And I was supposed, the funny thing is, I was supposed to really, I swear I was supposed to ask those questions, and I didn't. I let people get their shit off tonight. It's okay. It's cool. But in terms of me, if you want to know, like 1-800 build a pick me, I mean, of course it goes off this conversation we was having earlier. I mean, I don't think pick me is a real term. I mean, it comes off the backs of angered so-called black women towards other women of other nationalities, including so-called black women, that is trying so hard to about how he feels, right? And so the reason I thought about this, I was like, okay, if you can build your perfect woman, what would she be like? If you can build your perfect man, because I also wanted to be fair to women that was in the chat too. Maybe we might do this the next powwow next week. But I wanted to just get off the idea of like, if you can build your perfect woman, what would it be like? What would she, what features would she have besides physical? What would she be like to you? What would you think about her? Right. And then I was thinking on, you know, the woman's side, what's your perfect man? What is he like? Because I mean, we always hear about the man needs to be 6 feet, 6 figures, 6-inch dick, and all this other stuff. But besides that, mentally, how is he like for you? What is he offering you? You know what I'm saying? So I think next week, I think I'm gonna kind of just dig more into that. You know, I'm not trying to do the dating content like everybody else to get the bag and all this other stuff. It's not like that. But I think that, you know, I need to dig deeper into people's mind as a craftsman so that I can suggest some things and then I can take some notes, because I like hearing from you guys. I like being receptive to what you guys are saying so that I can understand where you deep inside yourself mentally, and you could be like, well, you know what? I never thought about it that way. Let me actually give this a thought. Anyway, you probably won't understand me now on it, but you'll understand it later. But thanks to all those that participated. It was a crazy night on the Brownstone powwow. You know, I appreciate everybody who came through in the chat, those that listened from the clouds, those that was on the panel, everybody who came through, everybody who contributed. Thank you for listening to the Brownstone powwow. Before I get out of here, you know I like to play music. Thank you for stopping by, you guys. You guys are freaking awesome. So yeah, before I get out of here, let me play this music, y'all. But hold up a second. All right, man.
I got a Maserati mommy, oh my God, she's a hottie. Her body is out of the zone, the hottest commodity. And obviously I wanna get a number running faster. This rapper could get in a bumper to bumper. I wonder, would she dig me if she met me? I ain't all that pretty, but she's sexy. If she let me, we could race with no finish line. If she didn't mind the passenger side, she replied, I said, please believe I see your G. Now you gon' see the speed of me. She revved the engines, I tied my kicks. I'ma show that pretty miss that I'm the shit. I'm a quick Maserati. She said, you better catch up. I said, I look better and you're on it, don't mess up. I said, baby, you know that I'm dope, fess up. You gotta drive it, but baby, I'm better. Guess what? I know you feel me, so baby, just let me know. I know you ready, I'm ready, so let's go. This ain't a game, I will never get old. Put the pedal to the metal, let's go. You gave me an eye, so we're over to the side of the road. I wanna, I'm gonna, I'm doing $180 and I'm just pacing. I ain't begun racing. You left in the dust, lady? Couldn't see the Maserati behind me. All of a sudden, the Lambo's flashing lights blind me. I say, what's the problem? She says, you match me. My paint job and the color of my backseat. Not to mention, you know I could go at that speed. I say, oh, that's sweet. Now knock it off, you know I'm faster than that. Faster than a magic cat could pack a rabbit in a hat. I black. She said, that's whack. How you faster than sound, but you can barely photo finish with a hatchback? I said, race me then. She said, alright. Before she pulled off, she saw a blurred blue light. Her words are too tight. So Maserati, watch it. Stop, watch it. Before you can start it, I stop. I know you feel me, so baby, just let me know. I know you ready, I'm ready, so let's go. This ain't a game, I will never get old. DJ Ski. Pedal to the metal, let's go. You gave me an eye, so we're over to the side of the road. I wanna. I'm gonna. The Lambo made me lose sight of the Maserati, so I got hot on my feet and proceeded to speed to the location me and the previous whip decided we would meet up and get acquainted with each other real quick. She was pushing the limit to where she could go, so was I, but that shit that you should know. She got me sweating, I got her losing control. No cruise control, you know, boo, you moving super slow. I taunted her to hide the fact I really wanted her. Before she knew it, I was right in front of her. I'm about to win, and then she hit the brakes. I hit a brick wall with my face, but I kept going. Girl, don't be funny, I'm too fast, too crash. I'm disappointed that I had to prove that. She said my driver don't respect nothing, so she ditched that nigga, hit the reject button. I know you feel me, so baby, just let me know. I know you ready, I'm ready, so let's go. This ain't a game, I will never get old. Put the pedal to the metal, let's go. You gave me an eye, so we're over to the side of the road. I wanna. I'm gonna.
I'm a platinum supersonic speed machine. I'm a platinum supersonic speed machine. And a sunroof top and a gangster lean. I'm a platinum supersonic speed machine. I'm a platinum supersonic speed machine. Keep saying that you will, boy, I wish you would. Keep saying that you will, boy, I wish you would. I'm a platinum supersonic speed machine. I'm a platinum supersonic speed machine. I'm a platinum supersonic speed machine. And a sunroof top and a gangster lean. I'm a platinum supersonic speed machine. I'm a platinum supersonic speed machine. Keep saying that you will, boy, I wish you would. Keep saying that you will, boy, I wish you would. I'm a platinum supersonic speed machine.
Oh shit.
Burton.